Welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel, and today is our once a month Tuesday crochet together with friends. And sorry we're a little bit late. That's on me because I just hadn't been awake very long. But anyway, I hope everybody's been having a good week so far. Andi, I think, is going to try to come, but her mother had to go in for surgery, so y'all keep her mom in prayers. In fact, there's 2 or 3 people that need a bit of prayer, so all you prayer warriors out there, keep Andi and her mom in your prayers, along with Andrea from Mama J Patterns, and also Chaunda's mom. So yeah, this is a week for needing a little extra help for everybody. Okay, hang on a second, you guys. I need to move this so I can. So do you guys want to do the usual spill, or you just want to crochet?
Well, we can crochet for a little bit, and then we can.
Yeah, we'll wait till
do that, I guess.
I want to show you guys, and I'll re-show these when people start showing up too. Look here. Here's mandala number 1.
You've already made one?
These are ones I've already made a little while ago.
Oh, okay.
And this is mandala number 1.
Since it's Zoom is doing its thing, switching between us, maybe you should put yourself on like big or something.
It's not switching now.
Well, it did look like it switched just a minute ago.
I've already made a little while. Oh, I have sound where I don't need sound. This is mandala number 1. Oops, hold on.
Since it's really doing its thing, switching between.
There we go. That's fixed. No, it's not. It's not doing what it was doing when you first come in, or when we first started. But it will switch back and forth with a little light up screen. But here I made it bigger so you guys could see it. So here's
that's pretty.
Here's mandala number 1.
Pretty.
I was wanting to show these before and I couldn't find them, and I located them because I had put them away. This was in a picture frame, and then my picture frame got knocked off the wall and broken, and I hadn't been able to find one that size again. So
how do you put it in a good spot where you too good to find it?
No, the glass got broke in the picture. Oh, you mean the mandala? Yeah, I did. And this one was the one that I mentioned. I had someone saw this pattern. I think it was Chaunda. And here is the mandala from that pattern.
That's pretty.
That's nice.
Cool.
So I figured I'd show it to you guys. And I'll re-show it for the channel. Hi, Jody's in here. Hello, Jody. Welcome, welcome.
So last time we were doing all these mandalas, and I don't remember who started the flower one and had issues, and we were talking about it in our group chat.
That would have been Susan, and Susan's not here yet.
Yeah, but I made that other one. So I made the full pattern, and then I have to make a little bit bigger. But this is what that pattern looks like.
Oh, I love those colors.
Look at that. That's beautiful, Amanda.
What is it stuck?
So that looks great. And I had talked to her, I don't know, a couple weeks after that live, and she when because we urged her to keep going so that she could see how that sewing behind worked.
Yeah.
She's
happy on camera to get too close. You're gonna be on YouTube.
You filming for your channel? Oh.
I got this big hoop that I'm gonna put that in and make a dream catcher for my mini-me. But clearly I have a hoop that is way too big for this mandala. As you clearly can tell, like here is one side, over here my hand is there, and then over here is the other side. So I need to figure out a way to extend the pattern beyond what it's.
Can you order a smaller ring?
No, I'm just gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna wing it.
Okay, well that makes sense
because I have more yarn,
yeah,
and I have 2 more. No,
I
one
had
more.
ordered what do you call it, a embroidery hoop, thinking I was going to mount this one on it.
Mm-hmm.
This is too big for the hoop, and I can't figure out how to get the right size. So, but
Yeah,
those rings, maybe I'll see those rings while I'm in Denmark.
I love the fact that I found one that is already like, it has a string, but it also has this little like, well, hanger, which makes things so much easier, in my opinion. So I know how to already hang it. And then since it's going to be a dream catcher, I'm guessing I might have to do something like hanging down from it as well, just to like, yeah, give them more dream catcher vibe, not just like a mandala. So I was thinking I might be working on that today.
Andi's in the channel. She says just repeat the outer petals to do chain or do chain joins, she said.
Yeah, no, I want to make it a lot bigger because it's still some to do.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's almost like I planned it, but I didn't with the colors. You can see like the center part's all the greens and blues and purples, and then this section here is like all the like purples and orangey colors, and then we get like, it's almost like I planned it and I did it, and it just looks awesome. Sometimes you do get lucky with striped yarns.
Yep, you sure do. All right, let me take you off the spotlight here because I'm going to say hi to everybody in the chat. All right, we have some people in the chat now, so I hope all of y'all have been having a good week so far. I put something in the title concerning Andi and her mom. Her mom had to go into surgery, so y'all keep her in the prayer. So there's 3 different families that need some prayer. So you prayer warriors out there, keep Andi and her mom in your prayers, along with Chaunda and her aunt, and continue to keep Andrea in your prayers as well, because she lost her daughter a couple days ago. So this has been a tough week for some people, and we're all here to help each other out and be supportive and send our good thoughts and hugs and whatever we can do for each other. So keep them in your prayer. And okay, so I was hoping Susan would be here soon, but maybe she forgot or something's come up too. You never know. All right, so let me see here. I'm going to start with Amanda. Amanda, show them what you're working on.
Well, I'm working on, it's called the Cherry Mandala or something like that. And so far, this is what I have. The pattern is in Swedish. So I'm not sure if it's easy to translate or not. And I'm not fully sure if this is going to turn out good or not, because I feel it's curling more and more, but I think it just needs some good blocking at the end, because there's stitches that's really pulling together. So hopefully it's not going to be too roughly, because right now it just feels quite roughly. But I'll be working on that. And I have these colors just going, well, from this all the way over here and then back to, so that's my thought process of colors, just one at a time. But yeah, that's what I'm working on for today, and possibly extending the other mandala and getting it closer to put on that hoop.
Yeah. Okay, now we're going to move along. Chaunda, what did you say? She's out for a minute. Okay, I'm going to move to Teresa. Teresa's working on her pony. Are you crocheting? Which are you doing?
Right now I'm cleaning this area up so I can figure out what I'm going to do.
Okay. Alrighty.
I just have a really bad mess, and
you ain't the only one. You should see. Remember how I was cleaning off my desk so it looked more appropriate? It's back to square one again. Too much sewing. Not enough time cleaning up, I guess. I'll come back to you when you get ready to do something. And
okay, sounds good.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and say hi to everyone in the chat while Chaunda's gone. All righty. I can't figure out how to say the person's name. I guess it's Esan or Asan. I'm not sure. Hello. You were the first person in the chat. Teresa was number 2 and Jody number 3. And it's good to see you, Jody. Jody says, Katie, I am making burritos, so can't respond for a couple. Okay. And hello, Randy Bishop. It's good to see you. Hello, KK. Thank you for coming in on this live. Hello, Cindy Good. Hello, Denise. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sherry. It's good to see you too. And I think did you have a live today, Sherry? I bet I missed it if you did.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, dadgummit. I was asleep because I never went to bed last night. And Andy's in the chat. As you well, the short of it is her mom is in the hospital. She had to have surgery. That's all I know. If Andy wants to share more than that, she's more than welcome to do so. She's on her way home from the hospital, so I don't know if she's going to come in. I told her she didn't have to if she didn't have the time. But anyway, y'all keep all this going on for her too. And I have Miss Sunrise Dawn. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Dawn, Deb. Yeah. Katie, I like to quilt on the wall. Yeah, I couldn't stand that white spot in that big white area. It was too lonesome. And Sherry says, I need rest. Yeah, I do. I just can't sleep well, part of the reason I can't sleep is we got slammed with a bit of rock. It started day before yesterday, and it's still going on outside. Only it's not as bad right now as it was yesterday. Yesterday, it was excruciatingly aggressive. I mean, ferocious. And I saw on my Facebook, a couple of the Greenlanders that live in this town posted that there's roofs off some people's houses, and some boats ended up sunk out of all of this. And I'm like, oh my God. And it was really bad. I mean, it was shaking our house. So there was no sleeping for me. Too much noise outside. All right. And since people are just coming in, I'm gonna re-show what I was showing my fellow crocheters. Let me see here. So this is a mandala I made a while ago. I can't remember what pattern this one was from though, and I'll have to look it up because I'm pretty sure I have it printed out on paper, but it wasn't, and I can't remember who the designer is. This one was fun to make because you have this is an imitation of tulips right here, and then you have all this lace crocheting here, the regular kind of crochet here. There's also little flowers right here, and then you have crocheting on top of the piece here, and then you got same thing here, little popcorn stitches right here. So this is the first one I wanted you to see. This was mounted inside of a picture frame, and the picture frame got knocked off the wall and broke, so I haven't been able to find one again. So I'm trying to figure out how to get it back on a wall. But anyway, I thought y'all would like this. This is number 3 DMC cotton yarn, just like my mandala is made from. The big mandala is made from. They're all from the same type of yarn. And then I have this one also. Let me make sure I lay it on the right side. Yeah, here we go. And this is the other one. This one's a little bit smaller. But see what you can do with colorful yarn. This is art.
So question.
Sure.
What are you going to be working on today?
Oh, well, I kind of set my other mandalas, the one that I started with on our sew, because I have to rip out 2. You remember how we were talking about it? Did I accidentally added an extra? I think it was a 3 double crochet or something in there, which gave me 9 instead of 8. Well, and then as I progressed to the next row, and then the next row is still not lining up the way it's supposed to be, so it's a problem. So I got to rip out 3 rows to fix it. Or what I thought I would really do is just start all over again and restart the process, and I haven't done that yet. So what I am going to work on, and I was going to talk about this, those of you who don't want to, you know, because we're making mandalas, there's many things you can do with mandalas. You can make them like art, or you can take a mandala pattern and create and this is what I'm gonna work on today because I have some to finish. You can make these pot holders. Hang on a minute, I have a bunch of them up here. This one's attached to something. Anyway, this is a finished one. This one's attached to something. Oh, okay, here we go. Anyway, what I'm pointing out is you can take any mandala pattern, and you can, and this is cotton yarn. Now this brand that I have here, which is what I got my cherries with right here, is from Hirschner's, and it's cotton a la mode. But I do have big Lily yarn, and Lily makes a cotton yarn that's like this, and it's all cotton. There's no polyester involved in here because these are all cotton that I'm doing, and I have big the ones where you see where I've used the same color over and over again is because I have 3 different spools that have a ton of this yarn sitting on it. And so what I'm saying is you can take cotton yarn, use a mandala pattern, any one you want to use, and then on the back of it, I would suggest what I did is I sewed cotton fabric on the back. And it's so that when you're picking up a hot thing, if that's what you're going to use it for, you can use it for decoration, or you can pick up hot things. You'll have this protection here. And I put Insulbright in between this fabric here and the cotton of this. And you can't see it through this. It's not there, but when you turn it around, it's there.
I have another suggestion that's very similar to what you're just talking about, but you can use that as a picking up things.
Yeah. Like that.
You could also take like a cork. I guess this is like a pot. Like what do you call them? You just put like warm pots and pans on these cork. I don't know if you got that, but this is just.
Yeah, I don't have access to any of that stuff.
No, but this is just a protection for like hot pots and pans and whatnot. But you can take one of this. This is just cork. This is a set of 2. But you can take a mandala, and then you can crochet it so that it just is attached. And then it looks a lot prettier than this. In case it's like the mandala isn't, well, you can have some holes in your mandala, and that wouldn't protect the surface from the heat, but you can make these prettier by covering them in mandalas as well.
So I'm going to mention something here because I want to show you how many of these I have finished. Right now,
Hi, Star.
Let's see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these are finished, and they all also have backs on them. So you never know, there might be a giveaway.
Oh, wow. Nice.
So yeah, because I was going to sell these, and this is not you know, here in Greenland, I don't know if these would even go. I don't know. I've had one person know that I made him a set of 4 with the cherries on them, and about a year ago he asked me to make him some more because when he showed me what the ones I made him before looked like, he freaking used them. I mean, really did. You could see where they had gotten black marks all over them, everything. So he literally used them as pot holders. So that was funny. Denise says, I'm on the phone, can't see well. Is Chaunda on the panel today? She is, but she's taking care of her aunt because her aunt was, she's at her aunt's house. She's not working from home. She got off from work and had to go take care of her mom. And hi, Deb S. Welcome, welcome. So what I'm going to do, because I've set the mandala aside until I can figure out where I went wrong.
How far did you get on that one? Do you have it close by?
I got to row 5.
Well, I think it would probably be easiest to just start over. Just like put it to the side and
set this small piece aside and use it. So I'll use it somewhere else. It's not going to get tossed out. I'll probably maybe because I've been thinking about making a quilt where I can cross crochet into my quilting by doing reverse applique and then put some crochet behind it, and sew it all as one piece. And I'm thinking about doing something like that at some point because I have it in my head how to do it. And so things like that can be used for something like that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to start sewing on the cherries, and I need to find my green yarn and start either that or I'll make some more of these. Well, here's my green yarn, but I need to find the pattern. Hey, you guys, I want to show you something. You know how old this is? I was gonna
it's
make
kind of hard to see because it's like small up top.
Hang on, let me screen. Hold on. My premise with this was I was going to make me a small little square rectangle pillow. I was 13 when I did this.
Oh, wow.
And I never finished it. So subtract 13 from 2020. Let me see. I was 13. Yeah. So you would do 9. I'm going to figure out the math, but I guarantee you this is about 40 years old. Somewhere around that age. But I was making the little puffy flowers. This is acrylic yarn. And I was just messing around. I didn't have a pattern or anything. I was just playing around. I had granny square on the outside of this little flower on the inside. And then you can see, you know, because I was just didn't know what I was doing, I put the seam on the outside instead of putting it on the inside. And yeah, so just me messing around when I was a teenager. So this is very, very old. Star wants to know, how do I crochet like that? How do you crochet like what? You have to be more specific on what you're asking. Because most of us are using patterns. The one person who doesn't use patterns because she creates her own patterns is Andi. But Andi, I think, is using a mandala pattern too, though. Did you see her dragon?
I don't know. Is that something she recently has done? Because I have been.
Yeah, she did a dragon, and she did something else as a mandala. Hey, Joy T.
Oh yeah, the mandala. Yeah, I've seen those. I thought you were talking about like an amigurumi or something dragon.
No, it was a mandala dragon. It was really cool looking. And then here's a dolly I did a long time ago too. I was a teenager when I done this. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
So this is pretty ancient too. Teenager, look at that. I don't know what kind. I think this might be. Maybe this was like you know how you can buy baby yarn where it's smaller, but it has this metallic in it. And that's why it's got that little shine to it, because there's a little bit, there has some kind of a metallic colored thread inner mixed into the yarn. So that's why it has that little shiny look to it. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me put it up to the camera. Can you? No, the camera's not picking up on the shiny. Well, maybe.
Pretty.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's intermixed with metallic stuff. I don't know what that's called exactly, but yeah, this is old too, probably, I don't know, 30 years old, 35 years old, something like that. And it looks like it's brand new only because I've kept it put away, because I haven't figured it. Because one of the things is, you see how I have that wave going on, because I didn't know any better back then. And so, and there is more of this part right here in here, but I guess I must have put too many, because I was young when I was doing this. I must have put too many stitches in between here. Maybe I misread the pattern or something, but I don't know if I can block it down and get it to lay all the way flat or not. I haven't tried to do that.
You
'Cause
can do some blocking to it, but
No, I don't think I'm gonna get rid of the wave completely where I could lay it flat inside a picture.
I'd say you probably couldn't get it round, but on the corners, or like you got kind of, what did you call them? Like pineapples or something? What is it?
Yeah,
on
those
the...
look like pineapples, I think. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
if you put
Yes.
pins, as in like you would put on, like on top of them and kind of pull out from them, you'd get something that has like points and not a circle. But I think if you work with that as a start, you could get a better shape,
Yeah,
if that makes sense. Like if
Yeah,
you
it
on the
does.
pineapple, you pull on them.
Yeah,
Can I show you something I've done since last time?
sure.
I'm gonna see if I can, if you can see this. I'm not fully sure if you can see. This is the back. Do you see that?
Hold on. Oh, you've been making little critters too. Aw.
He's got a big pocket here, so that's actually money sticking out. It's a Swedish bill. And yeah, he's got like different colors on the feet and hands, just like the antennas and then the inside of the ears. And I wrapped it up, and there's even more money in the mouth. And then I put this, like, yeah, it's a present. So money and a cord, and just, I think it's a cute birthday present.
Definitely.
And it's definitely like, if you want to give money, you don't just want to give it in an envelope. So make a monster that has a big mouth and you're sorted.
That's very cool. Hi, Sheila. Hello,
That's
hello,
cute.
hello to Star says the thing Scraptastic Crocheter is making. She's talking about your mandala. Yes, there's a pattern for the mandala. All of us have patterns we're using for our mandalas.
Unfortunately, this pattern is in Swedish.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, there might be ways to translate it, but I'm not sure it's, a good translation. And Katy said she's going to put all the links in the description box to the patterns later or after the stream. So there's that also.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. Hey, Andi. How was
Hi,
the drive?
Andi.
I made it back. I left my purse in the hospital, so we had to drive back and go get it.
Well, yeah, that's no fun. At least you went back to get it and not like come home and realize, oh, where is it? And
Yeah. So, but anyway, I'm here. I made it. So, how are you guys doing?
pretty good. How about
Okay.
you?
Oh, I'm doing better. They just moved my mom down from the ICU to back to the surgical trauma center, so that's good.
So she didn't have surgery, but she might have, or?
Yeah, they're still waiting to see if she needs surgery. They had to move her up because her heart was having trouble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we'll see how the food does. They're going to introduce food, and if she can keep the food down and stuff, then she won't need surgery.
Fingers crossed.
Yes. So,
Hi, Andi. I'm glad to see you here.
yes.
How's your mom doing?
She was doing better when I left. She was finally getting some rest, so that was good. She has she was on like 3 IVs, so now they only have 1 running, so she's very happy about that.
Oh, I'll bet she is.
Yes, that was nice. But I'll go back and see her later tonight. So
Okay. I asked everybody to put her in their prayers and such. So
yeah, thank you.
Because we got three different things going on with our little family in this community.
I heard. Yes. Oh my goodness. Hugs for
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. Hi, Cindy. It's good to see you. She says, greetings, everyone. Hope all is well. And hello to Mona. Mona slipped in. And Sean's in here. Hey, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Where did, oh, and Mona 2.0 is here. Hello, Mona. All right. I need to do one other thing. Y'all keep on talking. I got to look up something. I seem to have misplaced my little, man, I'm really disorganized today.
Andi, is the hospital close to you? Like, how far is the drive?
About 25 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, I have a couple hospitals close to me, but she lives on the other side of town, so it's closer to her.
Well, it's still in the same town. It could be worse.
Exactly. So my mom recently went to Salem and she got me some special yarn.
Ooh.
wait
Oh,
a minute.
that's fancy.
Hold
That
on,
looks
let me spotlight you so you can share it.
that looks pretty.
There you go.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah,
I love the color.
Yeah, she got me some yarn from, let me get the name. It's from the Circle of Stitches, Fine Yarns and Witchy Goods. It's a whole store full of yarn, handmade yarns. And so she got me one to make her something. So I'm going to make her a cat mandala for Mother's Day with this one.
Oh, that's
What
cool.
what fiber is that?
This one is a merino.
Oh, and then you got more pretty yarns. I thought that okay, now she's just throwing out pretty yarns here.
Well, I have to show you. Yeah, so she got
Yes.
this one for me. And then I told her just to give me a couple so I could try them because I'm not usually a wool person.
Oh,
But
look at that blue tone. Look at the one on the left.
I know.
I
But
love it so much.
but
I
they
love
do,
all of them.
yeah, they do ship. So here's your information. There you go.
Like,
Nice.
how are you gonna decide?
I don't know.
Play with all of them at once.
They're so soft. They're so soft. So I'm going to start with this one because I've used merino before and I didn't have an issue. So I'm like, I'll start with this one. It's super soft.
Yeah, merino usually is super soft.
So I'm like, I will start with this one and I'll make her Mother's Day gift while she's in the hospital. But I'm going to do, let's see, I think I have one next to me that I could show you. I try to bring all my patterns up because I was working on the 3D style and I'm designing a bunch now. I kind of went overboard. I might have made like 50 mandalas since I last saw you guys.
You've been on
Really?
a roll, girlfriend. Totally.
Yeah.
Woo, look at that.
Yeah, so I'm making her a cat.
That's
That looks
gorgeous.
great.
Did you
Yes.
find a pattern
wow.
for that or did you wing it?
No, so this pattern was done by, let me find her name. It's a Russian lady. It's in Russian.
Is it a diagram at least?
No. So she has a couple that are diagrams, but this one, the dragon one I did, you have to buy sections of a video. So let me get her name at least so that you guys can know who it is. She is very talented.
That yarn that you just showed,
Yes.
Sean wants to know what size weight that was.
Oh, yes, of course.
And he wants to know if it was worst.
Yeah, it's worsted 4.
Yeah, it looked worsted.
Yeah,
There you go, Sean.
it's gorgeous. I cannot wait to try it.
Do you have a yarn winder and stuff?
I
Because
do.
hanks can be messy if you don't know what to do.
Yes, I do. All right. The name of the artist is Daria Dubchak. So
Never heard of her.
Dubchak. So the cat pattern, and then I have an owl pattern that I got from her. This one's a little harder to see, but I love that one. And then the dragon pattern. But the owl pattern does have a diagram. Oh, I don't
So
have
you've
enough.
been watching videos? Was
Yeah,
that what you were doing?
watching videos and learning Russian.
I have similar eyes to those. Maybe I have the same eyes. I have a pack of weird eyes, but they have to be glued and stuff. There's not safety eyes.
Right.
They look very similar.
Exactly.
Can you send me the link or whatnot in Messenger later for that lady?
Yes, of course. Yeah, she has some other options like bunnies, and there's a spider and a snake that are cool, but I just like the options. So now I'm designing a skull, a moth, and a couple of other things. So it's really fun.
Yeah, it looks fun.
I like the idea of the raised 3D style. So there you go. But I
wonder how they would look. Like, it looks like you've used I don't know, a variegated yarn or something.
Yeah, so I do have a couple where I did just one color, but I'm a variegated girl, so
Yeah, I'm guessing you'd see more of a definition in like a solid color.
yeah, let me find one. Here, hold on. I brought all my mandalas that I made that are left from my show if you guys want to see them. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, let me spotlight you so you can share them.
Don't mind my hair. It's been a rough 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. No worries.
Or my room. It might be messy.
Because
I had
in the background.
Yeah, I had 2 shows this weekend, so. All right, I showed you the owl. All right, then the cat. I'll just show you all the random ones. They're all in order. I did sell a few, so that was good.
Nice.
This is a random.
Oh, I like that.
That looks like a fun yarn.
It was just one of the granny square yarns. And I just was like, let's see what it does.
We got a question. What's the best yarn for plushies?
Wow.
Chenilles, is that what you'd say, Andy?
I like polyesters because they are soft.
Yeah,
so
chenille
chenilles,
plushy ones.
Polyester. You can use acrylics. Just I don't prefer them. I like mine squeezable and soft. You know?
I actually made 2 the other day.
I saw them.
Yeah. You did? Did you see
Yes.
both of them?
Yes. I was at my show, so I couldn't.
Oh, I'm seeing pretty colors. What? Oh my God, that's pretty.
That is beautiful.
This is a premier variegated yarn.
How much were you selling those for each piece?
For the 12-inch ones, about 30.
Okay.
Yeah, not too bad.
Nope.
Okay, this one's one of my favorites. It's the Van Gogh yarn, if anybody knows what I'm talking about.
Wow.
I don't know, but it looks pretty.
Nice.
That is gorgeous.
The Red Heart Van Gogh yarn.
You've been feeling inspired with those mandalas.
Yeah, well, with all my sickness and stuff, it was easy to just sit there and whip these out. So I finished one of the flowers too.
Yeah, you did the same one.
The overachiever over here.
I know.
Yeah, that's the one I was showing earlier.
Yep, that's the one you were showing earlier.
I think that's what I'm gonna switch to. Never mind the one I was trying to do. I think
I hated the pattern itself. It's poorly written.
Yeah, I think I want to do the pattern with the number 3 because I bet it'll look pretty.
Yeah,
and that's probably what I'm gonna do is switch to it.
So what I do to make the border stiff is after I attach it to the loop, I just do single crochets, and I count, usually how many stitches between. And I do those many single crochets until I attach again. All right, I have another one, and you're going to love this one, Amanda.
Am I? Oh, think I might have that color. Maybe.
Yeah, I put the
Wow.
neon.
Very neon.
Yeah, it's
What
so
is the
bright.
color I have? Oh, it's hidden. Where did I
Ooh,
hide it?
that's gorgeous too.
Yeah. All right, here comes a couple more big ones.
Maybe this was a disc. Ooh, I think I found my.
Oh, that's pretty. I
I like the
that
way
one.
this one turned out. Yeah. And this is another one of those that I just was using up tail ends of yarns because I don't like having a lot of scraps. So I was just using scrap yarns and just doing random
Yeah.
patterns.
Well, that is nice.
Yeah, I thought it was
It's
fun.
really nice.
All right, this one is actually skulls, but you can't see them as well, but I just thought it was fun.
Yeah, those are very well hidden. I see the eye
Mhm.
sockets.
Yep, yep.
And then only a couple more, guys. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Please don't be sorry.
I told you I went crazy.
Well, and I think that's outstanding. That's inspirational for anybody that's watching this.
Oh, I found a bunch more in the back. Sorry.
She's been on a roll.
You were on a roll, definitely.
Well, I'm
Yes.
guessing you didn't get to make that many of your little creatures then during this period.
No,
I made a lot of small ones, but not
Mm.
as many big ones. A lot of cats.
That is pretty.
Wow, I like
Look at
that.
that.
Beautiful. That reminds me of a sunflower.
Yep, I love this sunflower.
It's really cool.
Do you have a pattern for that?
Yeah, I can share that one in the group too. That one was a good pattern.
Thank
and
you.
this one too.
Wow,
Nice.
that is really nice.
All right, here's the last. Okay, so here's the solid color owl.
Oh, look at that.
That's
Yeah, you
really
can definitely
cool.
see it better.
That is
with the solid.
adorable.
Yeah, because here's another one with the variegated.
Wow.
I thought about putting like gemstones around the eyes.
Uh-huh. That's
So I'm gonna
cool.
do that. And then a couple more kitty cats.
Oh, I like
You
it.
have been busy.
You've been busy, girlfriend.
I have. And this is my cat, Cinder.
That one's gorgeous.
That's
Yes,
impressive.
you made it two-dimensional. You got the little paws sticking out and the nose.
Yes.
It's gorgeous.
Okay, I'm done.
Giovanna says she wants a cat from Andi.
You might sell some of those cats.
Hey, they're all for sale.
Hey, Deb.
Well, they're all beautiful. You've been so busy.
Thank you. Oh, yes. Now I have 3 big shows back to back in August, September, and then, well, November, like 2nd, but same thing.
So, did you always make mandalas, or did you just get into it from
Because of
starting to
us.
make them for this?
Well, I usually make small dream catchers, but I found a bunch of big, huge hoops from Hobby Lobby, and then they started doing deals on the big wooden hoops. So I was like, let's make them bigger. So I have
Okay.
about 50 small dream catcher style mini mandalas that were at my
Okay.
other show.
Nice.
Yeah. I never do something easy.
Sound like me, Andy. Let's just make it really difficult, right?
Exactly.
But maybe it's because we like the challenge.
Well, that and it's when you find something that makes you excited to do your craft again, you're just like, I gotta keep doing it.
Yep, definitely.
All right, let's see here. So yeah, I'm going to work on another cat. Let's see if I got my notebook.
Okay, with the pot holders I was talking about, I can it's actually called Lily's Sugar and Cream Cherry Dishcloth. That's what it was called. So you can make it a dishcloth.
Oh, very cool.
Made mine into a pot holder. I needed to find the pattern so I could remember how to make the leaves. because I got the cherries made for these, but not the leaves.
Awesome.
Right. Need to figure out which hook I'm going to use for this. Did I miss anyone else that came in the chat? Let me see. Oh, there's still stuff. Uh-oh. Hey, Jason, it's good to see you. Hello, Giovanna. Welcome, welcome. I didn't realize my chat had stopped moving. And there's Sean in here. I already said hi.
Yeah.
Hello, hello to Cindy. It's good to see you here too. Maybe we need to teach Sean how to crochet. Hi, Yadira. Good to see you here. Hey, Star. She says, I would love to have that much yarn, Andy. Hey, Rita. It's good to see you. Denise, she says, those are pretty, but what makes the border stiff, Andy?
Oh yeah, that was just, I would do single crochets between them to make it look full.
And then Star says, has anyone made a 6-star blanket? Yes, Chaunda has.
I have
I
done
sure
it.
have.
Chaunda has, and someone else, who else?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it was Amanda.
But
that
I
did.
didn't do like, yeah, there's like variations of it.
Yeah, there's definitely several.
Yeah.
So Andy, Rita says, you are forcing my brain to go into creativity. Ha ha. See, we are influencers, you guys. Hey, Lori Clark, and hello. Yeah, hi, Lori Clark, and hello, Lori from Quilting in the
Okay.
Yeah, I'm caught up now. Okay. Now, crochet hook. I think I used a 5 on these, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Katy?
Yeah.
I don't know. It just felt like you went through chat very fast. Are you missing some? Because it feels like it was more chat than that. Or I don't know.
I was behind the screen. My chat screen was, I had backed up to read something and forgot to put it back.
Yeah, I was just thinking like if you're in top chat, if that's.
No,
if
I'm not in top chat.
Oh, no.
No.
Because I hate when that happens, when I'm like, oh, snap.
I had backed up to catch something someone said, and then I forgot to move it back forward again. So I didn't realize there was more chatter. So that's what the deal is. Hey, Chaunda, have you ever seen a hook like this?
Wait, which one are you at?
Hold on. Let me go to the right camera.
I know, I was like, wait, I couldn't see it.
Yeah, it's almost like one of the Furls Alpha hooks.
Yeah.
Oh, she got a fancy one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know to tell you the truth, I don't know where I got it, number one. And number two, I don't even know what size it is, but it's bigger than a 5.5 millimeter.
Well, yeah, it looks like it's at least a 6 or a 7.
6 or an 8-1.
Yeah, I would say more. It looks more 8-ish.
Because this one is
7-ish.
an 8, so it's a little bit bigger. So, and this is a 5, so definitely it's bigger than a 5. Do I have anything smaller than an 8 here? That's a 9. Well,
if it's bigger than the 6.5 and smaller than the 8, it's probably a 7.
Well, here's a 6. Let me compare this to the 6. It's still bigger than the 6 looks like, don't you think?
Yeah, it's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe this
It's probably
is like a 7.
I was gonna say, yeah, probably 7.
But I don't remember where I got this from. Maybe I thought I had ordered a 5 and discovered that it wasn't a 5. But I tried messing with it, and this is some kind of plastic it's made from, and there's a nick up here, and the yarn kept getting hung up on it. So it's like, that's not good, because I can't stand hooks that my yarn gets all tangled up in.
Same.
I need a 5 and a 4, I think. What's this one? Is this a 4? Nope, that's a 5. Where's my 4 millimeter one? Here's a 4. That doesn't look big enough though. Thought I had like a 4.5. I noticed that some of my bamboo one, oh, let me look in my crochet bag. Maybe there's one sitting in that. Although I could look at this. This is a 3.75. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right one that's in between for this doing the leaves with. I don't think I want to use the bigger hook.
Understandable.
Then I have this one, and I don't know where this one come from either. But this one is a G.
Do you have a
Which one?
toolbox with good tools in it?
What do you mean?
Let me see if I can find. Do you have something like this?
Hold on. No.
Because with this you can measure. It's like a measuring thing, so you can take. Where did I? Well, any hook really. Just with this, you just put it on, and then you can measure how, like, the hook size of crochet hooks. Because what you need to measure is down here.
Right.
Yeah, the neck.
I don't know what these are called.
I
They're
forgot.
calipers.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
thank
go.
you. Yeah. I'm just like, if you have that, you can always check if you're like mystery size crochet hooks. That's your go-to tool.
Yeah, no, I don't have one of those. I don't know if the store sells or Stark sells it either. Stark might sell it. Oh no. I am. You know,
I'm guessing you don't have a hardware store.
no, I have a hardware store. It's called Stark, but you got to remember, I live on an island where things are not what you think they are.
Well, maybe you have a neighbor that might have one, but that would be very, well, I guess not so handy.
Do you have, yeah, and me trying to explain it in English, that would be fun.
Mhm.
I'll figure it out. I can always order me a crochet hook gauge. There's always that.
Yeah.
I have
Sure.
never bought one, and maybe I should have.
Well, I just figured, like, if you have one of the tools, that you don't need that, and that's like a multi-purpose use instead of a crochet hook gauge thingamabob that you only have one specific
Yeah.
purpose for.
I'm kind of limited on what I have in my house. Because when you go to Stark, they're about as limited. You know, I bet you when I go to Denmark and go to Stark, there'll be everything under the sun in that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
But since I'm going to Denmark, I could probably look for one.
But it was just a suggestion, because that's the, it's a tool. It might actually be easier for you to find where you're at.
Oh, that's true.
Because, yeah, a crochet hook gauge measure thingamabob, it doesn't feel like something you'd find in the hardware store in Greenland, but like a tool that might be used in multiple, like, workplaces, yeah, you might have a better chance of finding that.
True.
Just a guess, but what do I know? I haven't been to Greenland and inventoried their stores.
I live in a very small town. I have something to tell you guys, though, since I can't find what I'm looking for.
You put it in a good place.
Well, I was trying to find my crochet bag, and I might have took that to the cold room because I was getting it out of the way. I got mail yesterday, but I didn't go out and get it yesterday because of this bitterrock, because it was really bad yesterday. It's a little bit better today, but we're still having one. But yesterday there was no way I could have got out in there because I wouldn't have been able to breathe the whole time I was out. Nina calls it a caliper measuring tool. Okay, cool. So I got 3 different things in the mail. I got a package from Jess. I got a fat quarter shop box, and I also got my Java box from Cotton Cuts. Anyone want to guess how long these 3 things took to get to me? Yeah, y'all guess in the chat. Because you guys know that we've been having mail problems since the pandemic, where it's been astronomically long time.
Question. Where was the origin of these shipping things?
United States.
All of them?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't order anything in Europe.
No, I was thinking like if it came through Denmark or something.
Well, it still had to come through Denmark. But anyway, anyone want to guess how long these 3 things took to get here?
Over a month.
Pocahontas is 5 months. Y'all are going to be shocked when I tell you.
I'm going to guess 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
8 days.
A month.
Over a month.
Anyone in the chat before I tell? Because there's 3 of you that are close. In fact, I'll go get the packages so I can tell you when they were mailed and when I got them.
The suspense is killing me.
Okay, so the first one, this one, and I'm not gonna this one was mailed out on April the 14th. I got this yesterday.
That's fast.
That's good for you. That's 2 weeks.
My new airport is doing its job. This one from Fat Quarter Shop, it was mailed out on April 15th.
Wowzers.
Nice.
And this one from Cotton Cuts, which always gets hung up in Chicago. This one was mailed out on April the 14th, and it's here.
Nice.
So
no more waiting 2 months.
No more waiting. I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, all of these were April, not March, not February, not January. Now I still have a couple things missing right now, but I'm sure they'll make an appearance. Hopefully. Because I know someone said they sent, or it's lost in the deep chasm that they disappeared to, wherever that is. But I'm not gonna do unboxings because these are quilty related, and I'll do those tomorrow. So that's what you get to look forward to tomorrow. So about what, two and a half weeks, something like that.
2 weeks exactly, basically to the day.
Isn't that amazing? That's what it used to be before.
That's pretty awesome.
Before 2020 happened.
You want to know something silly?
What?
You said that those were ordered from the US and they go through Denmark to get to you.
Yes, they do.
I had a package ordered the 12th from Amazon, and that was shipped, as far as I know, from one of their warehouses within Europe. So it didn't have to go far in a way, right? My postal service received it like the 14th or something. That's when they had it so that they could take care of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That package had a little detour because somehow, and we don't know why, how, or whatever, and Amazon is not taking accountability for this, but somehow they put my address from 3 years ago that is nowhere to be found on my Amazon account. They put that address as the shipping address.
Oh no,
that's not cool.
So it was shipped to my previous apartment, and the people living there, they had put it in a mailbox, not returned to sender, but they had apparently Googled my address and found me and put my address now on the package. But like when it got to the point where I was able to actually track down what address it it was delivered to, because all I could get from Amazon, oh, it's delivered. But what address is it delivered to? They couldn't tell me. So when I finally got a hold of the people that's living there now, I messaged the wife during the day, and she's like, "Yeah, we got the package Wednesday," and this was a Friday. And I was like, "Great, can I come and pick it up?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." And then she messaged me a couple of hours later, "Oh, it's too late. My husband has already put it in the mailbox." I was like, "Oh no, how long am I gonna have to wait for this? And where is it gonna go?" So it went over to like a main sorting facility in like probably an hour away from here. And it's been like manually processed and whatnot. And then I got a message today that it's in the sorting facility here in town, waiting for me to like let them know how I wanted to be delivered. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to wait for that, because I am so fed up with this package being lost and nowhere to be found, and Amazon being stupid. Amazon's been like, "Oh, you're just trying to scam us." It's like, yeah, no, that's not the case here. I really want this. It's actually, my mom ordered it from my wish list. So it's a birthday present for me. I want this, and I'll show you in a second. And I think you might understand why I really wanted this package. But so I actually went to the sorting facility here. I was like, I need this package today. I am not waiting another day, and I'm not gonna have it like being lost again. So I had to go across town and be like, yeah, no, give me my package. And you have already seen a little bit of my package during this live stream, but you didn't know it because I have, oh, I have this. Do you see what this is? Anyone want to take a guess what this is?
Are those new crochet hooks?
I don't know if you can tell what it says down there.
Tulips.
Ooh,
I got more tulips. So I have new fancy pink crochet hooks.
I would have went to pick those up too.
Yeah. And you have seen the scissor already. I've been using the needle, and I am using one of the pink hooks already. So it's really cute. You see that it also has the tulip stamp here, and it's this same faux ostrich type of pattern, just as the outside of the case. So yeah, this is a very late birthday present for my mom. My birthday was in February, but she was in New Zealand, and she's been in New Zealand for a few months. So I got to pick my own birthday present. So I have
Nothing
new pretty
wrong with
hooks.
that. Those are nice.
They are. This is my go-to hook.
I love that case too. I can't use the tulips. Well, at least the ones that I tried. I haven't tried the pink ones. I only tried the red ones. And I
Yeah,
couldn't
they're
use
pretty much the
those.
same.
Yeah, it was specifically how they have the embossed tulip logo. Somehow the way I hold my hook, that logo scrapes against my hand
They all
and
have it.
drives me crazy.
They all
Yeah,
have it.
for some reason, I guess because the clover is slightly longer, it doesn't do that to me, but the tulips do. And I was so devastated because I wanted a whole set of those red hooks.
What clover you were talking about? Clover Amour or Clover Soft
Yeah,
Touch?
the clover more.
I have
For some
one.
reason, the clover doesn't rub against my hand, but the tulip does. And I was so upset because I wanted a whole set of the red tulips, but I couldn't use them.
Yeah, I have one Clover Amour, and I don't like it as much because I don't like the shape. But I totally get what you're saying with the difference in length. Now I have different sizes, so that might be a difference too. But yeah, it is a bit different. So I have one purple. I got this one for my birthday for myself. It's my favorite size, the 3.25. And that's a new color that they have released. The pink one has been out forever. My first set was this set, so I have a bunch of these, the black or gray with gold. And then I have a couple of random red ones in sizes I didn't have from the other one. But this is, yeah, I didn't have any pinks. So, of course, the pink one was on my wish list. How could I
They're
not?
beautiful. They're beautiful hooks.
And I really love the new scissor because this little scissor cover, I don't even remember. I asked Katy what it's called. I can't even remember. But the other, because I did get a set for the gray ones, and there was one for, because there was also a scissor and needles included in that. But it was plastic, so it broke. And these scissors are so sharp. They're made in Italy, and they're really, really sharp. Really like them, but this is definitely better quality than the plastic one that was for the other scissor.
I love how substantial that case looks.
Oh yeah.
Looks like really sturdy.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like when it came, it was like this in the package. So I guess it's flatter to ship it like this, but it's like I have to force it to close.
See
And
it, Giovanna.
I really love, like, everything just feels very sturdy. I have never seen a tassel packaged in a thick plastic tube like this, but I feel like I'm not going to take the plastic tube off because the tassel is going to get ruined in a minute. And I don't even have cats to blame, you know?
Good night, Giovanna.
Bye, Giovanna. I'm sorry I haven't been responding in the chat to everybody in the chat. I can't see it today, but hello to everyone in the chat.
Yeah, so what I was going to get to was the fact that sometimes shipping, you know, within Europe can take longer time if Amazon messes up things. So you're lucky that you got your stuff faster than I did, and I was supposed to have mine like the 15th or something. It's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, that new airport seems like it's going to be ninja shipping.
Definitely. It's gonna take me probably a couple of months to get used to hearing the Dash 8 flight across our town. My brain will at some point turn that sound off.
Right.
Because I've been hearing it. And, you know, because you're used to certain sounds in town because we're so small. So anything out of the ordinary, and I'm like, what's that?
How often do they show up? Like, if it's a rare sound, it's going to take longer to get used to it than a frequent
You'll be
sound.
surprised. You'll be surprised with how my brain turns stuff off. And it'll probably just remind it's past muscle memory when it comes to airports, because my mom and dad bought a house that was about 5 miles away from the airport, and big C-130s would fly over the top of us going to land, and also you could hear them out on the tarmac testing engines because it was a aircraft maintenance company out there on one side of that runway, and so it didn't take long for me to tune it out. And the problem is I tune things out that are important. So we have a siren that goes off here. The first time I heard it, it scared the crap out of me. And I said, "What is that, Nico?" And he told me what it was. And I'm like, "But what's it for?" He says, "I don't know," because he didn't know. No one ever talks about it. So, but it was probably put in during World War II. So anyhow, it goes off every Wednesday at noon. Every Wednesday. I no longer hear the thing.
Is that like maybe testing it to see if it works? Because we have a system similar to...
Yeah, it's a test to make sure it works, but I no longer hear it. So if there was an actual emergency, I'd be oblivious.
Yeah.
Because I actually
like,
don't
la, la,
hear
la.
it.
We have a system being tested every Monday, the first Monday of every 3 months.
Yeah, this is every week.
Yeah.
And that's probably why my brain's turned it off, because it's annoying.
Yeah, I barely even hear that sound into my apartment. When I was living outside of the city, I would only hear it if I was lucky to be in the city while that happened, because it's not something you hear outside of the cities.
No.
I grew up in an apartment building, and the local commuter train used to run right behind my apartment building. So I literally grew up with the sound of a train running every 15
You probably
minutes.
have learned to tune that out too.
Yes, I learned to tune it out. I learned to tune out everything. I can literally tune out anything.
I live in close proximity to 3 different military bases, so we hear all kinds of random noises.
Oh my gosh, I can imagine. Bringing
Yeah,
an
we're
axe
not
over
far
your
from Fort Bragg, and they be doing
yeah,
flyovers and,
yeah.
and military operations all the time. We always hear gunshots and helicopters from.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a military base here in town, but it's totally different from what you guys are used to. Occasionally, I can hear like gunshots if they're doing like a big drill. Other than that, there's no sign of them even being here. Sometimes you see like military vehicles on the road, but that's like once in a blue moon.
And my neighbors shoot guns too, so when we do hear gunshots, there's no way for them to know if it's a military exercise or just my neighbors shooting in their yard.
Beer cans.
I have no idea what they're out there shooting, but sometimes those guns are big.
Gotcha.
I have a neighbor who shoots out in his yard too, so I know how that is. But I know what he's shooting at. Those ground squirrels.
Mm.
That's as
Because
bad as my dad. He would put bird feed down between 2 rows of orange trees because he was attracting redbirds, and but he would get so upset about mockingbirds attacking the redbirds so they could steal the food. So my dad started taking a 22 and knocking out the mockingbirds.
Wow.
I'm like, Dad, aren't you gonna get in trouble for doing that? He's like, nope. Because the
well, some
mockingbirds,
people
they're
call
really
them
loud and noisy and stuff,
some people call them prairie dogs. In fact, I think that's what they're called mostly. But they do a lot of damage in the pastures, But
Oh yeah.
I wonder if that's what I have. I don't know if they're prairie dogs or moles, but there's something digging holes in my backyard.
well, the prairie dogs are going to get a pretty large mound of dirt, but voles a little bit smaller.
Maybe they're the voles then, because I don't
Yeah.
see very big mounds of dirt, just holes.
I wonder if prairie dogs are in the same family as meerkats that are in Australia.
If there's a
I
lot of
don't know,
holes,
but they act similar. They pop their heads up and look around, and they have a loud whistle to warn everybody, and I think they're really cute, but
Yeah,
Prairie dogs are adorable.
my neighbor doesn't, so
my suggestion is if you have a lot of holes in your backyard and they're digging a lot of tunnel systems, don't pour anything in there that's flammable and light it up because you never know how far those tunnels go and you might accidentally,
Yeah.
burn down your house if you're
No,
unlucky.
I have a
Oh
septic
boy.
tank. I have a septic tank, so that's not anything that I would ever do. I don't do any digging because of I don't know where all the lines for the septic tank are.
Yeah, that's like a Christmas
that would
vacation.
not be good. That
Well,
would
I've
not
heard
be
of
good.
people doing that. Like they have
Yeah.
stuff digging in their garden and being like, I want to get rid of this. So pouring like gasoline or something down into a hole of them and just like pour. Yeah. And you have a
No.
smaller explosion. You see the whole ground just lifting up and being poof. And
Oh no.
yeah, I have seen that. It has definitely happened. So just a suggestion. Don't do it if you think that there might be tunnels underneath your house.
Lori says, I have a main train line right behind my house. I feel the house shake, but I can ignore the train every 20 minutes, 24/7. And then Rita says, I personally love the sound of trains. We live about I'm assuming that's a half a mile from a train station depot. Every morning between 2 and 4 a.m., I hear the whistles. Oh my God. I would not want to be woke up at that time of the night by noise.
Right.
Groundhogs are our prairie dogs.
Okay.
all that snow, we had, quite a bit of snow left on the ground. I mean, it wasn't thick or nothing like that, but the bitter rock has literally made it disappear. It's disappeared off the mountains, disappeared off of everything pretty much. Now all you see is ground and the top of the frozen lake.
I learned some very random fact the other day because I just stumble onto random weird facts. I guess that's a part of my algorithm on YouTube. But I got a short with the question, what country has the most glaciers in the world?
I know the answer to that. I have to think about it. It's not Greenland.
What happened?
Isn't this somewhere in South America, or is it in the Europe area? I used to know the answer to that.
I know, I don't know.
Well, you did mention
Geography ain't my
Greenland.
thing.
Yeah,
And
but Greenland doesn't.
No,
Greenland's
it's not a
covered by
country.
one big ice sheet, not multiple.
Well, Greenland would have won if it had been a country, but it's not.
Greenland is a country.
It's not considered a country in that way, as in whatever. Like it's on the list. It's like a part of Denmark. It's not a like country in. I don't know exactly how they calculated, but they were talking about like Greenland would have won.
I know Iceland has multiple glaciers, but I think some of theirs is gone now. I don't know how many they actually have.
Well, we do have a correct answer in the chat.
Pakistan, says Rita.
Yes. Because it's a bunch of mountain ridges that just kind of meets up in Pakistan, and there's plenty of mountains and plenty of glaciers. I did not know that, and that would never have been a guess of mine.
Interesting.
I think it's like 3 mountain ranges, and it's just a lot of things going on over there. It's cool to learn new stuff. Very random, silly stuff, though, because, yeah, talking about glaciers, it's not maybe the most common, topic, just out of the blue.
Very cool, though.
I don't remember how many, but there was a lot.
Which country has the most islands?
I know.
I know too, because I've told everybody.
I know, I don't know.
Let's ask you guys and in the chat, which country has the most islands? Because we've talked about this before.
And bonus points for how many islands?
No, there's one country that has the most islands.
Well, there's 2 countries that has a lot of islands, but like around, just a ballpark. Around how many islands are we talking about? Just a bonus point if
I gave that answer, then I would be giving away the
country. No. I'm saying that they can also guess on that, as long as
in the chat.
Guessing on the country as well as like how many islands do they think the
country has.
Yeah.
I get you. I understand what you're asking.
A million.
$370,000. Gee whiz.
Did you go look that up, Rita?
That's a lot of islands.
There is.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, the person that's sitting here in the live lives in the country that has the most islands.
Yes, there's that. And we do have a correct answer. But she's not very close on the number.
Yeah, it's 267,570 islands.
Yep.
Wait, let me try that again. 267,570 islands.
That's a lot of islands.
And Norway has 100,000 islands.
And they're number 2.
And some of which are glacial coastlines.
So the answer was Sweden?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yep.
Wow. I would have never guessed that.
Me neither.
With over 260,000 islands.
That's a lot of islands.
I know I have that I did find before here. I have. Can you guess what place the US has in the list of top? What do I have?
It's not an island, Denise. It just has that many islands. It's part of its country.
Yeah. Like just our capital is built on a bunch of different islands.
Yeah.
And we have like archipelagos. So I have a list of, is this the 10? No, 15. No, here. We have top 10 most islands in the world. I have top 10. Sweden is 1. Norway is 2. Anyone want to take a guess on what place the US has on this list?
Not number 3.
Hawaii?
It has Hawaii's the only well, Hawaii plus its little whatever they call it, like Puerto Rico or whatever belongs to them.
Well, Hawaii is a bunch of islands, so there's a
Right.
few islands there.
Yeah.
And you probably have a couple of islands along the coasts.
You mean here in Greenland?
No, the US.
Oh,
Well, I'm guessing Greenland also has a bunch of
Greenland
islands.
has a bunch of islands.
The only place I can think of offhand is like Key West, that area down in there.
So
Along
on
Florida.
We have islands off the coast of North Carolina.
number 10 on the list is China with 6,961 islands. They only have, well, basically 7,000 islands. That's China, and Sweden has over 200,000. There's a big span here we're talking about, but US
Yeah.
is the list.
Holy Cheez-Its.
Number 9, Philippines, 7,641.
Sounds
No.
legit.
Number 8, Australia, 8,222. 7, Indonesia, 17,504. Number 6, USA, 18,617. You can
I
also
didn't
think
even
that,
know we had that many.
you might have like islands inside of lakes as well. It's not, it doesn't have to be along coast. It could be inside of
Right.
lakes.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I'm
I
guessing
was I was thinking the area in the United States where the
Well,
island, where
I'm
that had
thinking
the
also
most
like
islands.
around Alaska. I want to say Alaska has a bunch of islands along the coast
Yeah.
as well. Number 5, Chile, 43,471.
Holy wow.
Canada, 52,455.
Wow.
So number 4 is like 50,000. Number 3, Finland, 178,947. So all the islands, pretty much Sweden, Norway, Finland, it's all up here in the north. And together we have over 600,000 islands, and then US 18,000. There's a big difference.
Stop hogging all the islands. We want some.
Oh, you have some. How many do you want? Well,
I want one. I want my own. I want
I
an
know, my own
island.
private island.
I want a private island of yarn.
Well, we know what your president wants when it comes to islands, unfortunately.
Oh.
But that debate has been kind of quiet for a little bit. somehow
Yeah,
I
there's
don't
so
think
much
it has
going
calmed
on.
down. It's just too much other things that take up space in the media.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on.
There's too much going on. It's hard to keep up with some of it.
Yeah.
I
Well,
know.
Katie, how's the
Some of it-
conversation in Greenland? Is it still like debating, or like is it still a lot of like a hot topic, or has it cooled down?
Right now, the newest thing is, you know, we got our new airport, and it's a week old now. And so that they shut down Narsarsuaq, and so Narsarsuaq used to be Blue West One, and so the newest thing I've seen was there's been discussion in Congress about reopening Narsarsuaq as Blue West One again, and then taking over Qaqortoq, which is being used currently to train Greenlanders in to be military. So I don't know what's going to happen with that if they decide to take over Qaqortoq. So they're, and I don't know if anything's going to, I don't know if they have any plans to reopen a base on the East Coast or not. But right now, that's about as far as it's gone. I mean, he continues to make his stupid little comments, but you know.
Well, he's too busy with other things right now, so
Yeah, he's got
it just feels like
right now, which is fine by me because that means he's distracted, not thinking about us right now.
yeah. I agree on that for sure. I'm just like he's a bit too all over the place, so somehow it just feels like he's still brewing and something's going to happen at some point. Because it feels like he starts one thing to distract from another thing, and then when that backfires, he goes back to the first thing, and then he's just like pedaling back and forth in between the things. It's just
so we all just got to keep on going forward and doing our thing while this is going on. Rita says, interesting as I would think, Alaska would be on that list, considering Alaska has many islands that are too small to count.
Well, Alaska is part of the
it's
US.
country. Yeah, so it's the countries that have the most islands. And so that's why I guess that's part of why US came in, was it 6th or 5th or something?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I want to say that like the majority of the islands, as far as I know, is up there. I think. Or that's at least what I like when I look at the map. It feels like Alaska has a lot of them. Just like Canada has a lot also up north. Question for Teresa. How long do you think that horse is going to take you to finish?
She's getting close to finishing it. I'm so excited for her. You there, Teresa? Did she leave?
I don't know what she got. I don't see her. Did she drop?
She left.
Maybe she fell out.
No, she left.
She probably left because we were talking gently about politics.
She left. I'll send her a message.
Oh, I say you sleep. Hey.
I'm gonna drop for a second.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay, let me get here and see what everybody's saying in the chat. Yep, she left. Hi, Robin. Good to see you.
hello, Robin.
I didn't even see her drop. That's how fast she did.
Well, I'm sorry if there was topics and
well, there's been some stuff going on, and people coming in, and the other day during my life something happened, and it wasn't even me that I didn't start it. My panel didn't start it. If someone came in and said something, and boom, it completely derailed what was going on. And so yeah, and she don't want to talk about any of that stuff. She wants to. We all want to do what we're doing.
Yeah, I totally agree. But that's why I'm said I'm sorry if me switching topics offended anyone.
Rita says, I am going to get out my hula hoop and make another mandala because you all are twisting both my arms and making me do it. Terrible influencer people. See how you are?
Do it. Do it.
You can do it, Rita. Join the club of mandalas.
Yeah, you need a really big one to make it in, like for a hula hoop.
Yeah, the one I have that's not on the wall right now because it's going to go be displayed. That one I'm mounted is 120 centimeters across. So it took 1.5 hula hoops to mount it. Uh-oh, no, she didn't leave intentionally.
She
Sorry,
fell out.
my batteries was dying. Got to get the battery charge. Okay. Rita asked you a question, Teresa. So Rita, please re-ask your question for Teresa. Nope, they're not, Robin. Especially right now. And that's nothing with you, Amanda. It's because something went down that shouldn't have went down.
Yeah, like the whole thing with Greenland, since I know that's I can't even, like, it's not even close to your heart. It's your everything.
Yeah, I'm living in the middle of it.
Exactly.
And I've been quiet about it because things are kind of quiet right now. So I kind of, I will update people if something goes on, but I've been staying quiet about stuff that doesn't need, we don't need to talk about. But
no, I totally get that.
Yeah.
The only reason I asked is because sometimes it feels like media isn't showing things, and it was sorry, my bad, but it's my curiosity if like, has things calmed down on your end, or is it just that the media is too busy with other things? And I could have definitely asked you about this in another setting.
And it's okay to ask. I don't have a problem being asked. I just think some of, including myself, were a little bit raw from what happened Saturday, and Saturday should have not happened. And it wasn't nothing that we were in the middle of a very great conversation, a learning moment, and someone came in and dropped a bomb right in the middle of it and completely derailed the entire discussion. And it was something to do with politics.
I'm sorry that happened.
Well, me too, because it really upset me, and and it shouldn't have never happened. Because some people don't know how to be respectful. Not you. Please don't take that personal. That's not what I meant. What they posted, we didn't need to know about. And it didn't even have nothing to do with Greenland or anything. I'm like, this is not a news channel.
Yeah, no.
I'll tell you after the live what happened. Then you'll understand.
Okay.
Rita says, was glad I went to the store yesterday after not leaving my house since November of 2025. I did it. Congratulations. Because I remember you went in November and you were so proud of yourself. Awesome. And Lori says, I hear you, Rita. I hate leaving the house most days. So let me see. Teresa, if you're able to come back, let us know. Robin, did you finish? Have you started sewing those diamonds together yet? Uh-oh, Chaunda's gone. No, there she is. Never mind.
She'll be right back.
Yeah, she said she's going to do something.
So I went to a meeting today. Because, well, I've been home on sick leave for a few years, and it's time to get some ball rolling again, to get back to some type of something. And so today was my first meeting at a place that's gonna help me figure things out. So I'll be spending 10 hours a week doing things, like, well, figuring out stuff, socializing pretty much, and yeah, getting back to other things than just sitting at home crocheting. That was kind of scary. And it's like, yeah, tomorrow is the next day. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a big thing to get out of the house 4 days a week. It's just like a few hours, but it's still, I'm not really happy about that part. But at the same time, like, it's kind of depressing to sit inside most of the time. And I've been really bad at doing my own live streams for a while now because I've just not been feeling good. So I know that I need to be socializing to feel better. Yeah. I'm a little scared, but I have to get out of the house every day now. I'm not liking that.
You can do
We
it.
all like our comfort zones, and sometimes when we have to get outside of them, it's
Yeah.
a bit difficult. And I agree with you on that. See, when I'm tour guiding, that's outside my comfort zone. You might not can tell it, but it is. Because the rest of the time, I mostly stay up here where I'm at, except during the summer when I go sailing with friends, because they have a boat and they take me with them. But that's just, usually if it's me and Nikolai and her, Ellie and Torben, so it's just 4 of us on the boat. It's not like a ton of people on the boat,
Right.
And then when we go drop anchor wherever we're going, he'll go hunting and I'll go fishing, or we'll go hiking, one of the two.
Oh, I was thinking about you the other weekend. Well, I guess I was just thinking about more your Nikolai, if he's out working, because I got myself 1 kilogram of shrimps
Oh,
from
did
Greenland.
you?
Yes,
Was
I
it
made
from Royal Greenland?
Of course it is. That's the only brand I get.
So if you look on the side of the box, there's a label on either on the side of the box or on the back of the box, and it'll tell you what ship it was.
We usually get plastic bags.
Oh, they're in plastic. Okay, so those are probably done on land then. But I don't know. It might still tell who caught it, unless it's smaller shrimp vessels catching it. Yeah, there's that. I forgot about that.
I got a kilogram out of them, frozen, and I had to peel them. But I made sandwich cakes, or a big sandwich cake, and it was delicious. I had salmon, like, yeah, cold smoked salmon, shrimps, crayfish, some other shrimps, and a bunch of veggies, and just yeah, it was an awesome tastic sandwich cake. I think I might have a picture.
Cool.
It was yummy. I know that much. But I do love sandwich cake, so that's, to be expected in a way. Yes, I have a picture. Oh, and yeah, I had caviar as well. Do you see that deliciousness?
They served caviar at the dinner, because we went to the celebration dinner for the airport after we left the airport, and they were serving caviar, and Nikolai's like, "Are you gonna eat that?" Nope. I just shoved it over to him. I'm like, nope, not happening. I only like fish eggs one way, and it's the way my mom used to cook them.
No, thank you.
Sandwich cake is, I guess it's a very Swedish thing, but we have sandwich cakes for plenty of occasions. And I do like my seafood versions, but you can also just do ham and cheese and veggies and like tuna, roast beef. Like, you can have pretty anything in a sandwich cake. But I'm very much of a seafoody person, so when it's for me, myself, and I, that's what I'm going for. But we have them for like big birthday parties, funerals, you name it, where there's a lot of food, people to be fed. Sandwich cakes are awesome.
I must not be counting, or either I didn't make, oh my God, I gotta rip this out and find out what I'm doing because I'm short a stitch, which means I must not have made 8 stitches like I thought I did. I'm a bit rusty on this pattern, it seems like.
What pattern is that?
For the, I'm making the leaves for the these pot holders.
You've got
So
this.
you're doing the same pattern, kind of like the one that you have in front of you with the cherries, or
Yeah, I'm working on, what I'm doing is I'm making the leaves part of it. I already had all the cherries made.
okay.
That's why they're clipped to the side like this. I need the cherries because, or the leaves, and then this part right here, you crochet right on top.
Mm.
Or the stem part that goes between the leaves into the cherries, you just crochet on top of the work.
Yeah, surface slip stitch.
Yeah,
or something.
And you hand sew this on here, and then that's why. And that was another reason why I put a cover on the back so that that wouldn't come out when people were grabbing things.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But mostly, I thought it was a good idea to put Inselbride in here and then put the cotton on the back, you know, over the top of that, so when they were picking up hot things, they wouldn't get burned. And I also made a point of telling him, don't stick these in the microwave.
Right.
Because I have Inselbride in them.
Yeah, nope, you don't want the sparkage.
Nope. You want to start a fire, that's a good way to do it.
I'm back.
Yeah, either that or
Dang,
gasoline in mole holes.
we thought you left because of what was being said. Sorry.
That's all right. I thought I had my battery fully charged. It was like 95% when I started, and I must have had I had something else running in the background, and I don't know. Anyway,
And then it was no longer 95.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool, Rita. I have an iPod too that I've never been able to get to play music on because it looked like I put the music on it, but then when I went to put the earbuds in my ears and press the little button you turn to play the music, it says there is no music on it. I never could figure out what was wrong. It was really irritating.
Oh,
So it's sitting in a drawer not being used for anything.
that just means it depends on the computer that formatted the music.
Well, it was on my Windows. So maybe it's not Windows friendly with an iPod. I don't know. It should have been.
Yeah. I still have a 30 gigabyte video iPod. It's in pristine condition that still works.
Oh, cool. Skip one and go in this one. I know what I did. I didn't chain enough. I chained 8 instead of 10. That's why it wasn't working out.
Oh.
Silly me.
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
Yep.
Sorry, can't help myself.
Yeah, I know. I remember that commercial.
Oh, stretch time. Everybody stretch.
Well, I kind of did just recently. I was trying to stretch out my mandala because it's wavy and curly. See if it's gonna lay flat. And I think it might be when I block it.
And wavy.
So I did some stretching.
You notice somebody's been quiet. She's not very happy with me right now because I have cut her food intake back.
Oh.
Mine are out the door whining because I was gone all day and then I ignored them when I got home.
They're like, that's not fair.
I know. Well, I've been at the hospital the last 4 days, so I haven't got to spend much time with them. And they're like, where have you been? Plus my shows. They're like, no. Excuse me, woman.
Did you do well with your show?
The one show was horrible, but the other show was okay. Yeah, wasn't bad.
When's your next one?
August. It's a big one.
Summer break now.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got to be on a roll on getting everything made.
Well, yeah, because I'm gonna have 3 huge shows back.
You're going to be a busy lady.
Y'all.
You're not going to have time to ever make me a putty cat.
Yes, I will.
I am not letting that one go, am I?
I will make you a putty cat.
I want a putty cat. Those are so cute.
Oh, I'm glad you like
I'm
them.
not a cat person, but I like those.
Oh yeah, everybody was digging the cats. So
Yeah.
for the Comic-Con, I'm making them all superhero cats and a Ninja Turtle cats because we have the Ninja Turtle people there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. I'm very excited. I was gonna tell Giovanna, but she's gone. For Jason, I don't think he's in here at the moment. For his birthday, I was able to get him Andrea Bocelli tickets.
Who is that?
You don't know who Andrea Bocelli is?
Singer or opera singer?
Opera singer.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't know who it was.
He's an amazing opera singer.
He's doing a song with, I can't remember who her name is, but the song, I can't listen to it because I start crying every time. The song was played on my grandma's funeral, so every time I hear it, just like the waterworks starts flowing.
Aww. Yes, I mean, he's just like ethereal, man. Always like, he's amazing. It's kind of like a Pavarotti. He's like that tenor style. It's gorgeous.
Maybe Denise, but now it's sitting in a drawer and I don't have any desire to play with it. It's aggravated me one too many times. So it'll just sit in the drawer, not getting used.
Hey, I finally got rid of my Zune.
Did you?
Yeah, a while back, like right before Guardians of the Galaxy came out. It was hilarious. I was like, really? They're going to bring back the Zune even though nobody uses it?
Yeah.
You couldn't put anything else on it because the software was disabled. We had a Halo Zune. Oh, we got a putty cat face. Chayo. Up. Wolf you too, mister.
See, we're supposed to do 5 of those, right? Yeah. Okay, now this is looking like it's supposed to look, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's the half. There's the 3 singles. And then half double crochet in the next one. So what is everybody working on in the channel? Are y'all working or are you just chilling? Stay tuned tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be, tomorrow's the 30th, isn't it?
Yes.
No,
No,
29th.
Thursday. I'm talking about Thursday.
Oh, no. I know exactly why that happened because I am half an hour past midnight. So for me, it's already the 29th. Sorry. I'm in the future.
You're in my future.
Yes.
I'm in the past.
For me, it's the 30th tomorrow because, you know, but this is always funny. I don't pay attention.
These time zones just...
If you future peeps aren't going to give us the winning Powerball numbers.
No,
then.
they're not. Yeah, darn. Lori says she's cross-stitching.
Yay.
Robin says working on being lazy. Very good, Robin.
Yeah, I need a nap.
I know I need one. But now I'll be wide awake and can't go back to sleep, which will be crazy. I'll be up watching someone's live. Boy,
Yeah, I have to go live tonight.
I
It's in
am
like
really
4
out of
days.
practice with this pattern, man. Or it's because I'm still tired, one.
Yeah, you're so tired. It's a good excuse. Use it.
And I keep forgetting to do, I'm supposed to be checking my blood pressure. And I checked the one day, I did it 3 times like I was supposed to twice in that day. And then I haven't done it again since. And it's like, if I don't get this done, they're gonna be calling, do you have your stuff done yet? And I'm gonna be like, no. Because I keep forgetting to do it. And then when I remember, I've been awake for a long time, you know?
Right. Yeah, I'm glad my mom's blood pressure rose. She was in the 80s for 2 days.
Well, you should have seen the numbers. When I that's weird. So when I got up the other day to do them, because they're having me do 3 in a row, you know, back to back, just
Yeah.
to, I guess they're trying to get a baseline. And the bottom number for when I woke up was it. So I did it 3 times. So it was 68, 78, 75. But then when I did it after being awake for over 6 hours, the bottom number was 68, 67, 68. That's interesting.
Gotcha.
I usually have a blood pressure around, but you know, it used to be in the 60s like that when I was younger, like in my 40s. And when I went in to have a colonoscopy test, colonoscopy, the doctor was looking at my blood pressure. He says, I don't know if I want to take you in there or not. Your blood pressure's a little, that one number's a little bit low. I said, that's kind of normal for me. But then I noticed it's kind of creeped up a little bit over the last 10 years, but that's the lowest I've seen it in a long time. But the top number's more.
Yeah,
But
mine
not a lot more, just a little more.
Mine usually get down to the low hundreds, but never below that for the first number.
The top number's sitting around between 128 to 132. I guess they're checking it to see if my lack of lung capacity, since it's lowered itself again, is going to affect my blood pressure or not.
That makes sense.
Maybe that's why they're doing it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Since my last pulmonary wasn't very promising.
You got this.
I know I do. As long as I feel like as long as my oxygen count sits where it's been sitting, at least I know I'm getting oxygen. But it might also explain why I've been having episodes that I've told the doctor about where I feel I can move air in and out, but I feel like I'm suffocating.
Gotcha.
It's a really, and it just lasts anywhere from 10 minutes to 20 minutes sometimes. And then it passes, and it doesn't matter whether I'm laying down, sitting up, or walking around. It just happens randomly.
Gotcha. Mine's always from right when I get up. Like if I've been sedentary and then I get up to try to move around.
Mm.
But it's the POTS thing.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, my one of my riding buddies that was, helped me get better at riding, racing. Her daughter, I think it's the oldest daughter, Bailey. She had an incident where she went to stand up and she fell down on the floor because she couldn't feel her legs.
Oh my goodness.
And she was put in hospital because they didn't know what was going on. Turns out she has POTS now and something else. And I'm almost thinking it might be the same 2 things you have.
I have the POTS, fibromyalgia, and CIU, and then the chronic migraines and vertigo.
But she's I have to go look it up and see what the other thing is. But when I saw POTS, I'm like, oh my goodness, Andi has POTS.
Yes.
And so she's doing pretty good. She's back on her feet.
That's good.
She still wants to get in the saddle though, and I don't know how long she's gonna have to wait for that. Because she races like a crazy person, like her mom.
Oh,
She's been riding us in. She's been in a saddle since she was a 5-year-old. Racing, barrel racing.
nice. One of my grandpas was a bull rider.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I love watching the rodeo.
Ask them what their work. Yeah, I will when I see the doctor next. I have an appointment to do a virtual one with the doctor in Nuke on May the 5th, I think, and I'll be asking about the blood pressure thing. I bet it has something to do with my lungs, and also something else I've been talking to them about that I want to do. So we'll see what happens. At some point, they're going to send me to Nuke to deal with my sinus crap.
Right. Do you think
And
they're
I'm
going
not
to try to
thinking-
do surgery on that?
Well, the only way they're going to see what's going on or find out what's going on is they're going to have to do an MRI on my head.
Yeah.
See if they can see what's blocking my airway or causing the constant blockage anyway. The doctor mentioned maybe I have polyps in my nose because I was telling her that I have this this smell in my nose. And I try to talk to Nikolai about it. He just says, I don't know what you mean by that. Some days I smell perfume all day. Some days I
yes.
smell fuel all day. Some
Yeah.
days it smells like mold all day. Because my brain doesn't, I don't know how to articulate what that even means because that's all I smell in my nose.
I have something similar, but it's not at all like you're describing it. But when my anxiety is going haywire, I feel the smell of gasoline. So my mental issues is causing physical symptoms in a different way.
Isn't that might have something to do with blood sugar?
No, this has to do with like PTSD and stuff. So that this is totally like mental stuff. But mental stuff can also have very weird physical symptoms.
But
I'm not saying
what
that's
what I'm trying to
related,
tell you
but-
is that some people who are diabetic or have sugar related, problems,
Mhm.
that's what they taste or that's what they smell is like a fuel, kerosene type thing. And so,
I didn't know that. I don't have diabetes, so I don't know. I didn't
and
know that.
especially like if your dog, especially in animal dogs, if your dog's breath starts smelling like kerosene or like, a gassy smell, better have their blood sugar checked.
Right.
Yeah. It's more like exhaust fumes for me. That's like the when it's like the worst. It's like everything is just exhaust
it's
fumes.
hard to describe about what I mean by the fuel smell.
So what Katie's talking about, one of my friends had that, and I think it's olfactory hallucinations. And I looked at the word, it's phantasmia. And it's where the bacteria, because of the swollen polyps in your nose, captures one smell and you smell that same thing over and over and over for a period of time. And then once you clear that, then you can get the same smell, and it does it for different things. Like, so that's what that's called.
Yeah, and then when the doctor mentioned maybe I have polyps, and the only way they're going to find out, I guess, is I don't know if they can just do an examination or if they have to do an MRI for it.
I think that for my friend, they just put a camera up her nose.
Well, I hope they do something so they can find out what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? I'm about tired of it because it's affecting my eating habits and stuff.
Yes.
Because I always smell that, and I'm like, okay. Remember me talking about how when I make curry, it triggers my appetite, which is cool.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't decide whether I loved or hated curry, and I've determined that I really do love curry. But when I make curry, I don't have, because I have this constant thing smell in my nose. I can't smell the curry as well,
Gotcha.
which is frustrating to me because I'm like, I want to smell the curry, not what's in my nose.
Can I share some inspirational crochet stuff?
Sure.
I have a collaboration going on, and it's a collaboration that I'm very happy about because I don't have to sew a single strand of yarn. I have to do all the crocheting, and I'm leaving all the not crochet related stuff, all the sewing to someone else, which is awesome. Yes. And I figured this is kind of like almost mandala-ish, even though they're hexagons. So I have
Nice.
a bunch of gray ones
That pink is pretty.
and a bunch of pink ones
Nice.
and a bunch of blue ones and some yellow and
Ooh, I like the yellow one too. Nice. Well, I like all of them, but those two are pretty.
Yeah, they're all pretty.
yeah, there's probably going to be some more colors added to this because I've been talking about this on a live stream. So turquoise might be added, and the joining color is probably going to be a green color. So my Rita, we have another Rita in the chat, but Lena's Design Rita, it's her yarn, and it's going to be her kitchen curtains. I get to do the crochet and she gets to deal with all the yarn ends and assemble and get it up in her kitchen. So it's a little cute collab because I can do these like on the bus or on the go, just take some yarn with me, which I feel is very simple for me. It's easy to have something as a palette cleanser between big projects or intricate patterns. So I'm really enjoying this. That's why we see so many of them. I didn't think I would have done so many this soon. But Rita has said it can take however long time it wants to because it's either way going to be faster for me to make it than her to try and make it because, well, she don't think it's going to ever happen if she has to do it. That's because she has so many other things to do and take care of her mom and stuff.
Right. No, I love it. It's very beautiful.
Yes. It's fun, though.
I mean, we're going to get to see it when she starts putting it together, right?
I hope so. Or maybe we just get to see it when it's like hanging in her kitchen. However long that is far away. But so I asked, like I was talking to her about blocking boards because I found that the blocking board I have a wooden one with holes in. And I was like, it's way too small because I can pretty much just put half of one on that blocking board. And it's like, yeah, that's not going to work. So I asked her, like, do you have a blocking board possibly that is big enough? Because I do have like these foam mats that I usually pin stuff to. But with this, it's like the same shape, the same size. I want them to be the same. And with the wooden one, with the set holes, like, you know, you get the same time, like every time you get the same.
Yeah.
So I asked her, like, do you have a wooden one that is bigger than the one I have? And she's like, yeah, I think I have one somewhere. I was like, yeah, cool. She's like, I'll see if I can find it. Apparently that was a lie. She did not have one. But now there is one at her place waiting for me. And apparently she found one on Amazon and she thought it was so pretty. So she got one for herself as well. So apparently she bought a blocking board just because I asked her if she had one. Not what I expected. Not what yeah. So apparently I need to go and get that so I can start blocking these as well.
That's funny.
Yeah, but she's like, oh, the curtain's for me and you're doing all the work. So you need good stuff so you can, you know, because blocking is needed. Everything looks better when it's blocked. And if she doesn't have to deal with the blocking part, I guess she's happy about that too, you know?
True.
But I was like, I was just hoping she had one I could borrow. Not that she'd go and order one for me and one for herself. She's crazy. I love her. But yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. So put them to the side again. I just figured let's look at those because why not? Back to this very roughly thing. I don't know. I'm not liking this as much right now. It's not laying flat. I don't know. Yeah, I can block it out. I feel like it's very stiff in the center. That's what my issue is.
Maybe your stitches loosened up on the outer edges.
No, I should have used another size crochet hook to begin with. That's what it's all about. It's the crochet hook size and the yarn and all of, yeah.
Denise says maybe there's a vitamin deficiency that is causing exhaustion. Let doctor know. Blood tests are being done on the 7th of May, I think. So they've ordered that too.
I have nothing but exhaustion.
But exhaustion can also happen because of my lack of lung capacity.
Yes.
Because
Well,
that's
lack of oxygen going to your your cells.
That's one of the symptoms of diminished lung capacity.
Well, where you're at, we can be pretty sure that it's not like bad air or anything, because I bet the air over at yours is very clean. Because
No, this is caused from I'm what you call an asthma born person. I was born with it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, there's no pollution in any like big
No.
quantities over in
No,
Greenland.
and I've had several bouts of pneumonia which damaged my lungs. So that's why my lungs are losing the capacity to, because when I first moved here, I was at 86%. And then back in 2022, I think it was, they checked, it was down to 63%. And then I had a pulmonary done a week ago, and it was less than that.
Do you have like scar tissue in your lungs?
Down in the very lower part of my lungs, there's I forget what they call it. Because you can, the same thing can happen with muscles in your legs. It's called something where it loses.
Hardens.
Yeah, it hardens. It's called something though.
Like calcification?
No,
No.
it loses its elasticity, and it's called something.
Yeah,
I forgot
the name of it. Yeah. I don't know if it starts with a V, but it's close to that. I forgot the name too.
Yeah, there's a name for it. But when they did a chest X-ray last year, and it didn't look like that the amount of that had increased down on the lower part of my lungs. I mean, you could see it, but it looked like it looked like it was the same size as it had been. But I have noticed different little things. There's been some changes with me. Sometimes I get out of breath just walking from the bedroom to the bathroom, which is weird. Other times I don't have that shortness of breath. It's just something that is not constant. And the other thing is I've been coughing a lot lately, and I don't usually cough.
Gotcha.
And coughing is associated with the same thing. So something must be changing in my lungs. So that's why they're checking everything.
But you're not put on oxygen, or like you
No,
don't have
because-
like something extra to, like, when you're feeling
Well,
really bad
I'm on a preventative, and they're talking about switching my preventative to a different type that does multiple things at the same time. Because the preventative is to keep my asthma to try to keep it from becoming life-threatening, because
manageable.
They're managing it, because without it, I would be on my inhaler every 2 hours. I also have a NEBS machine at home. As far as the oxygen is concerned, right now my oxygen percentage is between 94 to 96%, and I don't need oxygen because I'm still getting oxygen. And they haven't made the comment about, well, maybe we should keep some in your house. I'm not ready for that. I'm going to wait till the bloody last minute for that.
Yeah, that's where my mom's at right now. They've had to have her on the oxygen the whole time, even though she's supposed to kind of have one, but she doesn't want one.
Well, it's because once your body adjusts to having it all, that type of oxygen, you become dependent on it. And I don't want to get there yet.
Right.
I was more thinking like if you had it for like if you have one really bad day every 3 weeks or something, that you could just like get it out to just help you through like really bad flare up or however you.
I guess I'll know more when we see they get all this test done and see what they're going to do about it. I have a feeling they're about to switch my medication, or the one that I have to take twice a day. I bet they're going to switch that one. And I'm a little leery because all these new asthma medications that they've come out with, I've done some research on some of them, and the side effects are not very, they're scary.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if I will research the one if they decide to do it. And if I see something that makes me uncomfortable, I might refuse to do it.
Yep. I mean, it's where the benefits outweigh all the side effects.
Yeah, if it's going to be a nasty side effect, I might not do it. Because they had me on a bunch of medication for my pain. Because I have 3 kinds of pain, and they had me on, like, I was taking 7 different things and none of it was working. Only one particular one worked. And finally one day I'm like, I'm not taking any of this anymore. And I weaned myself off all of it. And after I weaned myself off all of it, everything was still the same as if I had been on it. So there was no point in taking any of it. So that's why I only have one. I take paracetamol, ibuprofen, and then when my pain's at its worst, I use the Tradolin, and that's all I take. I don't have any of the other crap. The gabapentin. Oh,
No. They keep on trying to put me on that, and I'm like, nope, won't take it. Won't take
yeah.
it.
I mean, it was making my menopause crazy.
So every time they ask me, did you try this? And I'm just like, yep, I did like it. It did work.
Yep.
That's all I say, even though I've seen what it does. No, thank you.
And Nikolai had a point. We were talking about that, when they had me on it and I got all off of it. We were talking about that before you left. He says, it's hard to keep up with that many pills. And when you take yourself off of it, you realize just how hard it's, because he knows me. I forget to take my paracetamol sometimes because I'm supposed to take that every 6 hours, no matter what, so that we can keep my pain managed. And there's times when I forget, and then I pay the penalty for forgetting.
Yep. Oh, dude, yeah. Right now I'm on 15 pills a day, multiple different times.
Oof.
And then I have about 10 different emergency meds.
Wow.
For the 4 different problems. It's just like, what do I do now? You know what I mean?
Like, have a list and have a pill box, right?
Exactly. It's like it's stupid.
Denise says, I never heard about smell and diabetes associations. We'll look that up. Now, I have read about that. If your breath smells sweet, you might want to get your blood checked for diabetes.
Yeah, if you can smell the aroma of sweetness coming off of somebody, they're most likely in ketoacidosis.
Yep.
Because I have lots of diabetics in my family.
Lynn says, my husband has been on gabapentin since a severe neck surgery in October of that year. He takes it 2 times a day.
Well,
Denise,
go ahead.
Then Denise says, set a timer somewhere.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of those.
Why is that doing that? Oh, this is behind. Ooh.
The gabapentin can be good for some people, but when you're on multiple medications, that's where your problems come in.
Yep, because it counteracts other things. You'd think by now they found a way to completely eradicate asthma, but they haven't.
Right. I do like all the advancements with all the cancer research, though. That's
Oh
been very
yeah, they have
promising.
yeah, definitely.
And then now they're doing trials on doing the personalized cancer treatments for
Mhm.
whatever type of cancer you have. That's
Yep.
very cool.
Yeah, I saw that, and that's very. It looks like it's very promising.
I know. Especially for like a lot of these types of cancers that are incurable, like pancreatic and
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Come on. And hey, Annie. She says, "Hi, friends. I'm." She says, "Ironing my fabric is as I listen to you. My template arrived today. Oh, yay!" I saw something. I was watching I don't know what I was watching on YouTube, but I was watching something, and an advertisement came up. You know how they put ads in there?
Yeah.
Show up on a lot of different videos and stuff. This one had free motion quilting templates, and I'm like, that is really cool.
That sounds
Because
awesome.
yeah, and I'm kind of like, I went and looked at it on the website, and they're $59 for the set. Hang on a minute, because I think it'd be interesting. I wrote to her to see if she'd be interested in letting me test her thing. We'll see if she answers me or not. She might not, but it was worth the try. If not, then I'll spend the $60 and try it out anyway.
Right.
You know, but it would be nice. Maybe I could get her to sponsor, and we do it live, show you guys what it looks like, because it seems like it's a great way to learn how to free motion quilt, because that's what it's for. It's
Very
for
cool.
free motion quilting. And the way it's set up, you're is interesting, and I can't find because I looked it up on my laptop. What the heck?
And I made a mistake and I got to do some frogging.
Frogging.
Oh,
Where's your frog gummies?
I'm out of them. I ate them all.
She ate them all.
oh,
Well, I wasn't supposed to change color apparently, and I changed color, so that was a stupid mistake.
Slacker.
Because I did some extra sewing. I didn't have to sew. I just had to continue for the next row, and now I had sewn in an end that I didn't need to sew. That's the biggest mistake of it all.
Oh no.
Extra sewing.
oh, wait a minute. It might be on this other browser.
Oh man, yeah, I'm totally taking a nap tonight.
I definitely see. I'm definitely thinking that sometime at some point there's going to be a nap in my future too. But I'm gonna watch some lives tonight after I get done too. So
Well, my nap's coming right after we're done here.
yeah, I figured it would be because you've been having a hard time, and that you deserve to take a little break.
Yes.
They're gonna call you and keep you up to date on everything, right?
Yeah, it looks like they tried to introduce some solid foods and then she got sick, so now they're back to liquid diet only.
Oh,
So we'll see.
is this because of what's going on with her heart, or she's sick because of something else?
Well, it also caused her heart to do funky stuff too. So, but she has that tear in her intestines from the diverticulitis. So they've been doing the antibiotics and all that stuff to see if it will repair on its own or clear
Man,
out.
to play with.
Yeah, well, she's been in there. Since Saturday.
Sorry, sweetie.
Yeah, they're trying to avoid surgery.
I'm trying to find that website for that, what I was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna be going back up again in a little bit.
Yeah, and I can no longer sleep all day if I want to because now I have stuff to do every day.
Oh,
Yeah, but it'll be good. Right now, I know it's stressing you out, but it'll be good to get out and do something besides stay closed up. You know,
I know.
I can relate to what you're going through because I'm the last person to be talking, giving you a hard time about it. Because ever since COVID, I've been like, I don't want to be around people without, or not be around them as much as I used to be around them because I don't want to be sick. You know,
right.
I don't want to catch the flu. I catch influenza so easy,
Yup. Me too.
and I'm
There's
like,
one downside too, like being away from people. You don't you don't get bacterias like in your surrounding in the same way, so your immune system gets weaker than when you're actually hanging out with people and get like exposed on a regular basis.
Yeah. I haven't had an immune system since like 2008. So I get everything. One. All right. It's 5 o'clock. I'm tapping out, guys.
something's going off on. An alarm going off on the other phone. That's too funny. I don't even remember setting an alarm on the other one.
It's the alarm for me to go take a
I
nap.
hear it going beep, you know, and not making the noise, the vibration noise, because I have the sound turned off on it.
Mm-hmm.
How much more do you have to do on the left side of your horse, Teresa? Or is that your right, the neck part? Because it looks like you're getting pretty close down that side.
From the nose over
Uh-huh.
to the left,
Yep.
maybe 10%.
Oh, you're really close then.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gorgeous.
I love the colors,
It's
Andy.
gorgeous. I'm excited to see when you finish it. And I bet you're excited to know you're getting closer.
Oh yeah, big time.
Teresa, are you following a pattern or do you just have an inspo pick and try to like how is that working?
I'm doing my own colors. And the pattern that I have is black and white. So
Okay.
I don't know if you can see that or not, but there's a
Hang on, let me spotlight so she can see. Okay, there we go.
so there's a fabric pattern under here of a black. It's pretty much, well, a grays, black and grays, whatever. Six different values, color values. And then I have parchment paper laid over the top of that. And then I cut out little pieces of fabric that have the fusible webbing on the back of them. And I press them onto the parchment paper. But so yeah, my own colors. And does that answer all your questions?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Was Andy in the who's leaving the chat?
Well, Andy said good night.
Oh, did
I
she
thought she
leave?
was gonna leave.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's going.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Hang on.
Bye, Andy.
Keep me up to date on what's going on, okay?
Yeah, I might I'm gonna go try to take a nap and then I'm gonna call the nurse and talk to her and then see what's going on. Stuff like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But this is how far I got with my mama's cat's face. This
Coming
yarn
along.
is
Hang
so
on.
soft.
So how do you like working with that yarn?
It's very nice. I love it. I'm gonna have to buy some more. It's beautiful. It's so soft.
It looks like it's soft.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out, but it's very beautiful.
And so I'm assuming you won't be doing any live tonight?
I might. It just depends on what they say and what my mom says. I'll message her.
Okay. Just drop me a message if you do, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Nap first and then I'll figure it out.
Okay, sweetie. Go get your nap and make sure to eat something, okay?
Oh, I will. Thank you. Bye,
Big
guys.
hugs.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
sweetie. And to answer Denise's question, yes, they left Nuke. What's today? Tuesday. They sailed out of Nuke on Sunday. They got to Sissymoot yesterday, and he called me today to tell me that they are setting sail, or they had set sail to leave Sissymoot to go fishing finally. But they had to go to Sissymoot to pick up the rest of the crew, all the packaging and everything else that was needed, because originally the ship was supposed to unload in Sissymoot instead of Nuke, but because of the damage from the rogue wave, they had to sail it to Nuke to get all the repairs done from the rogue wave. So, yeah. Robin says that horse is gorgeous, Teresa.
Thank you.
So you probably won't see him. He might sometimes when he late at night, if I'm on some live or I'm doing a live, he sometimes will drop into the chat and say hi. Sometimes, but I doubt I'll see him tonight. I didn't see him at all on Messenger last night. So maybe tonight I'll get to talk to him. We'll see. If not, he'll call me on the weekend. Okay, I got 3 of these done for this one, and I need some clips. Here's my little clippies. Stitch clips. Where did I put them at, actually? I put them somewhere.
In a good spot.
Yep, they were.
Or at least that's what you thought at the time, and now they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, they're sitting on the desk. They were up underneath fabric. They're right here. Because I'm just going to clip these 3 leaves to this pot holder so they don't disappear.
What's
See,
for dinner, Lori?
stitch markers are great for this kind of thing, by the way. Use the stitch markers to attach them to the piece here. See?
Yes.
These will not go anywhere. Yeah, what's for dinner? I was going to show you my purple spool of lily cotton yarn on a big, because I did bring the other one in here. Where did I put? Oh, so these right here, they're coming off of spools like this. And these are sugar and cream. You can actually buy an entire spool like that and make lots of stuff. But I have a purple. I want to make some purple ones. So do you guys like my backdrop?
Yes.
Since my mandala is missing in action right now. Katy, I sent a request to join the Facebook group. Okay, let me go say yes to that. Did you answer the questions? Because the bot will let you in if you answered all the questions. But I can go check nonetheless. All right, let me see if I got a message about her. Oh, there she is. I'm going to approve that. Okay, you've been approved. Let me know when you upload the pictures because the bot's gonna hold them until I approve them. I had to The reason I have to approve pictures is because one of the rules in the Facebook group is you don't upload anything that you're trying to sell, and that includes t-shirts. And some people think that they're above the rules and go ahead and post the t-shirts anyway. So I figured out how to the people I know personally know, like Andi and Amanda and a lot of you in the channel. I started telling the bot that you guys can go ahead and post your pictures without me having to approve them. The people I don't know that's in there are still set so that I have to pre-approve everything until just to make sure that and the reason I'm doing that is to keep people in that group safe, because I don't want anyone clicking on somebody's selling a t-shirt and it turns out to be a scam. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't want that happening on my watch. Because there's so many scams out there. Denise says, pretty good speech, not politics, it's history. What speech are you talking about? Oh, King Charles. Gotcha. Yeah, I was aware that he was there. I can't wait to see Prince William become the King of England. It'll be cool. We'll have younger generation in there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's time for the Swedish king to retire, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Well, you saw where Margaret abdicated her
Yep.
position as queen to let.
So before she abdicated, she was the longest reigning whatever since.
Yeah, definitely the longest reigning. Yep.
Yeah, and well, she just handed over that to the Swedish king, so he's now the current longest.
She handed it over to her son.
No, but like the Swedish king is now the longest.
Oh, you're talking about Sweden. I was talking about Denmark.
Yeah. No, like when she abdicated, the Swedish king is the longest reigning monarch now.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Because she had it before, and then when she abdicated, that fell over to the Swedish king instead.
Yeah, so Margaret in Denmark, she abdicated 2 years ago, I think, and turned it all over to her son. And now he's the king of Denmark. And he was just here in Greenland hanging with the locals.
Yeah, I can't wait to see our king kind of hand over the reins to the crown princess here, because she's going to be an awesome queen, but I don't know. It feels like he's not going to abdicate. He's going to sit on that throne until he's no longer standing.
I kind of think that we're getting further along in history where royalty makes no sense.
In some countries, it does more than others. I totally get it, like, because we have political everything, like the king and queen, or like they're just like a symbol. They don't have a say in things. They are not the deciding part and stuff. So they don't have the same. Well, I don't know. Like, I guess the easiest way for me to explain it in a way that my words are wording is that they have a lesser value than other kings that is still like ruling everything, because they don't have like presidents or anything else. We do have political parties and all of that stuff, and a government, and that's where everything happens. The king has nothing to say in that. He's more of a like representing Sweden type of person. A lot of like official business visits to other countries, but also having people from like other kings, presidents, queens, or whatever come to visit and have fancy dinners. There are so many different things that kings and queens does in different countries and have different, like, a different amount of power. I'm in Sweden, born and raised.
Lynn says, I think it's neat to hear. I've been watching The Crown on Netflix and I'm sure it's not accurate, but it's a good watch. Some of it's accurate, some of it isn't.
Yeah. There's some
You-
truth in
when you-
that, or like inspired from true like
You
events.
was one heck of a queen, that's for sure.
Yep. Norway's in a bit of a pickle now because the king is getting very frail and been a lot of hospital visits. And the crown prince, I don't have anything, evil to say about him, but his wife, that might be future queen, that there's issues there, and there's debates on whether she should be allowed to become a queen or not. And by the sound of it, probably not, which makes that whole thing very interesting.
To have children?
Oh yeah, that's part of the problem. She has a son from a previous relationship, and they do have a few together as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues. There's scandals, and there's not to like so the possible future queen, there's some issues with her past, because apparently she has been connected to the very famous person that suspiciously passed away while in custody, and has been very talked about in US media due to possible connections with the current president.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Yeah, no. So she has connections to him, which makes her very yeah, there's reasons for people not liking her. But I think you can connect the dots enough to understand where the conversation could have gone. I just don't want to, open too much of that door. But of course, that's causing issues in Norway.
Uh-oh, there's a fire down here in South Greenland.
You got some notification from like the fire department or something?
Well, not here. It's not near my town, but it's near Nanotalik. They're saying it's not threatening the city, or it's not a city, it's a town. But it's out in nature.
Oh, like a forest fire? But I don't know. Do you have forests?
Well, we have trees, but shrubs can burn up just, and spread.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of vegetation to burn.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of wildfires in Iceland during one of the volcanic eruptions. They had so much issue because pretty much whole of Iceland, where there's not, ice and stuff, is covered with moss. And that moss is so flammable when it's not slightly dry.
Mm-hmm.
So they had really big issues trying to put the fires out.
Yeah, so there's all of South. There's actually a forest outside. I hope it's not that forest. Oh my gosh. There's a forest outside of Nanotalik, a big one, that was planted in 1959, and it's good size now. The trees are, and it was an experiment, and the experiment worked because the trees are, some of them are 9 meters tall, which is pretty big. And I was trying to go see it last summer, and things didn't work out. And I'm hoping we can go see them this summer so that I can video the forest and go walk through it, because that would just make my day getting to go walk through it. Mosquitoes and all. Oh no, we'll keep an eye on it, see what happens. but they do have firefighters that are dealing with it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's already being battled with. Annie, what I was doing on Facebook, that's how come I saw this. Did you upload the pictures? Let me know. Oh, she did say done. Okay, hang on. So I can go check that. That's why I was over here on Facebook. So I could look for pictures. Because normally I don't look at Facebook during a live. All right. There should be something to, yep, there it is. Now I gotta approve it. See, normally my husband takes care of my Facebook group. He gets it done faster than I do. Ooh, pretty. Okay, now let me see what she put, because I only saw the first one. All right, where did you go? Nora, come get in your bed, girlfriend. She's so funny. This bitterrock that we got going on right now, you know, like I said, it's made the snow disappear, but the temperature right now says, oh, the temperature went up a little bit. Now it's saying 29 degrees Fahrenheit. But anyway, it was around 25, and it's because that wind is traveling across. That wind is traveling across the frozen lake, making it feel colder than it is, because when I went outside earlier, the temperature gauge outside the front door says it's just above zero, like 1 degree above zero. So I'm like, okay, so we're not freezing. But when I stood out there, I'm like, it's freaking cold. She says, I bought, oh, the pretty fabric, Annie, and I'll show your fabric tomorrow on not tomorrow, Thursday on the Thursday's live. So what's your plans for the weekend, Teresa?
I don't know. That's a long ways away.
I'll send you. Was you planning to still go? Oh, you did that yesterday. You did that for your. Oh my God! And I missed your birthday. Damn it!
No, today's my birthday.
Happy birthday. I haven't said anything.
Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear sweetheart. Happy birthday to you.
Sweetheart.
Chaunda's back.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
but I came back to say I've gotta drop.
Okay, hon.
I'm sorry.
Got your hands full. It's okay. Don't apologize. Stuff happens. Life gets in the way. It's all right. It's all good.
All right. Bye, guys.
I see you
Bye.
soon.
What should I call you?
Lots of mama trouble.
Yeah.
Well, hers is her aunt being sick. She had to take her to the hospital 2 days ago. So that's why she's taking care of her right now. Annie says it's basic fabric for now. I don't want to spend large till I get into the quilting again. Yep, I understand. I got fabric in that fat quarter shop bag box over there too. Anyone want to guess what kind of fabric it might be? I bet it was, oh, yeah, it's fatigues.
I agree, Denise. Weekend. It's only Tuesday.
I know. That's what I was thinking. It's only Tuesday. I'm not even, but actually through the week, it's going to start getting warmer and warmer and warmer. So I definitely want to go fishing because I can't do it today. That was what I wanted to do for my birthday, but no fishing. So this weekend.
Well, hopefully you'll get to go fishing.
And Thursday actually is supposed to be, according to the fishing calendar, is supposed to be a good day for fishing. But you remember I was telling you that a few days ago, I said Tuesday was my sewing meeting.
Yeah.
So I didn't think I was going to be here.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that they changed it to Thursday.
Oh,
So
you'll be
I
doing that.
might go to the meeting and then head on down the river and go fishing.
Sounds like a plan to me.
If I can get Brandon to either sit outside or something while I'm in the
You don't
meeting.
like to fish?
Well, he can go fish while I'm in the meeting.
Oh, that's a good. Oh, while you're in the meeting, have him do something, find something to do. Gotcha.
Yeah, because the meeting is they're going to have it at a restaurant, and it's about 15 miles out of town
Oh,
along the river, so he could go fish. I mean, I think he needs to eat lunch with me,
well, sure.
and then he can go fish. Yeah.
It's like eat, go fish, bring home dinner.
Or go in the car and take a nap. One of the two. What's up, Willa? You need to go potty or something?
I think she's not the only one. Because
Are you getting bogged too?
yep.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You gotta go potty?
We have Thursday is a very special day. I don't know how I could like explain it more than pretty much every city across the whole country has one or more bonfires, and there's just bonfires, and some cities are it's just a big party. The next town over where Rita lives, that's like one of the biggest party cities to go for this specific holiday, because it's a big student city. Like there's like university, so there's a lot of students, and they just go and get wasted in the parks. And there's bonfires, so that's what we're doing on Thursday. And Friday is a bank holiday, and it's kind of, I don't know exactly when it started, but it's a day where there's just so many demonstrations in so many like places, and it started with like workers' rights. So a lot of the demonstration is like worker rights related, or it's begun more and more like other type of political stuff. But it's a bank holiday for people to like get their voices heard, pretty much, which is probably very odd. I don't think that's a very common thing.
Yeah. Demonstrations is how you get your voice heard. If nothing else works,
Yeah, but to the point where like, oh, let's make it a bank holiday. Let's get everyone out of their workplaces so they can get their voices heard. Because yeah, it was some type of like workers' movement way back when it started. It was like work related stuff, a lot of it. But it's also very good for all the people out partying on Thursday that they get a day off to deal with their hangovers. Maybe not what it was intended for, but
Yeah.
whatever works.
Denise is saying happy birthday to Teresa. Amanda, what is the pattern you're working on?
I sent it in the group. It is called a cherry blossom mandala, but it is a Swedish pattern, and I haven't found a translation for it, unfortunately. So there's only a Swedish version.
And then, hi, Andrea. How are you doing today, hon? Any news on whether you'll get to go to Missouri? I want to put ice on my eyeballs so bad because they hurt today. And it's like I want to put something cold on both of them.
So you're gonna do it, or just like the feeling would be nice?
The feeling would feel nice, but I've never tried to put ice on my eyes. I don't know if that would damage them.
Yeah, no, I don't think that would damage them, but you could go for, I don't know if you have, like, we have round like pieces of cotton.
I could put
That's
a
just for like
put a-
removing makeup and stuff. And
yeah,
you
I could
could,
put a washcloth in the freezer and let it get cold.
yeah, or that, but like just cold water at first and see like, is that cold enough? Or yeah, put it in the freezer for a bit and see.
Because sometimes it seems because my eyes actually hurt today, which means that either I'm still really tired or this wind is stirring up articulates or whatever you call them,
Mm-hmm.
and it's irritating my eyes. Stirring up, like an allergic reaction sort, because they itch and they hurt. So it makes me think they're allergies.
Do you feel like you need to rest some?
I do, but I also have a sinus headache, which means this is probably allergy crap.
No, I'm thinking like, is it since there's a lot of people that has fallen out today, we're not as strong of a crew here today. Like, should we cut it short and you go rest instead? Because
No, but
I'm getting tired and I know that I have stuff to do tomorrow, so I don't think I'm gonna
just let
be.
me know when you're ready to go. I'm not ready to go, but if you're ready to go, we can shut it off. Well, unless Teresa wants to hang longer. I'm trying to do it so that when I do lay down, I'll go to sleep.
Yeah.
If I get off now, I might not go to bed
Oh, okay.
because I have hard time sleeping at night.
Well, I'm more
Um,
thinking like, if you're not feeling good and there's already like
Yeah, I'm just
people
having
that's not here, if you feel like,
annoying.
you know.
And usually when it's like this, it's because I noticed that I have more trouble with my eyes when the wind is blowing. So, and my face hurts, up here hurts, so it's sinuses.
Katie, I'm willing to stay longer, but whenever you need to go, you let us know.
Yeah,
Let me know.
I will.
Okay.
I just want to try to get some of this done. I do need to go do a bio break though, so can someone kind of keep an eye on the chat for me?
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back. Plus, I think I need to fill up my cup. Yep.
Yeah, that's also a good thing, since like if you're already out and about.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Take care of everything at once.
I can do that too.
Your mom had to use natural tears. Is that some type of eye drops? Never heard of that. We probably have something similar if it's eye drops. But just, different labels or something. Hello, Delia. How are you doing today? So, Teresa, I haven't really figured out, what are you doing when you're over there? Oh, you're ironing. That makes sense. I haven't paid attention. I was like, you are over there. What are you doing?
Just ironing.
So your pieces are really tiny.
Right. Yeah, some of them are less than an inch, but mostly at least an inch or a little more.
It's great that you're fantastic, Delia. I am starting to get tired, but the explanation to that, it's 1:34 a.m. for me. So, that's I'm allowed to be tired. I am far away across the big pond from, I want to say most of you, but I don't know. I don't know where all you at. Robin's in the US.
Hi, Day. Good to see you. Hey, Andrea. How are you today? Good to see you. Oh, good. You were finally able to sleep a little bit last night? Well, yeah, I think if it was 1:30 for me, I would probably have to say, well, good night. You're gonna get yourself hurt again like you did yesterday, baby. I tried to get her to go outside, but she didn't want to go, so I don't know what she is up to here.
Bad weather.
I don't know, maybe.
Well, some
What's
don't
going
want to
on?
go out when it's raining and stuff, so which makes sense.
One
Not
of
my
my
favorite weather to get out.
There's not enough room up here for you. I suppose you wanted a pistachio? Oh, I'm just still working on the horse day. I was over there ironing some more fabric to some fusible webbing. And
Okay, I'm back. And
Well,
Amanda, whenever you're ready to go, just let us know, okay?
it's fine.
I let Nora out too while I was up. Okay, where's my green yarn? There it is. What are you working on, Teresa? Hey, Delia, how you doing? And then Andrea says, I am going to get my daughter's service dog. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Did you answer my... I need to backtrack. I didn't know if she answered my question or not.
so here's some more fabrics I put on
Ooh,
fusible.
sweet. Wait a minute. Let me spotlight that. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So everybody can see it better. Wow, that's nice colors.
Yeah. Pretty, huh?
Yep.
All batiks.
That horse is
So you can
fantabulous.
kind of see I have some little pieces and So I just try to fit them on a sheet the best that I can. And then I'll cut those off, and then I did another one. Let's see. This one.
Sweet.
That one's really dark. So, I got earlier at the beginning of our live stream here, I went through 4 of my baskets of fabric,
Hmm.
and I just picked out some more colors that I thought would look good on the horse.
That's gonna
So
look
now,
great
now I got like I don't know, 20 more back quarters over here to,
to work with. Yep.
yeah, to prep.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I know you got to be feeling pretty stoked about how far you've gotten along with this now.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been working on it?
Oh,
Almost a
you
year.
remember?
I think almost a year now.
Yeah, wasn't it a year in April, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
I think it's been about a year or close to it anyway.
Which shocks me.
Yeah, but you took some time off from it too. You put it,
Yeah, I
what do you
did.
call it when what do you call it when you put it away for a bit? You give it a vacation or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
it
you were
gets
doing
time
some
out.
other things. Yeah,
It goes into
timeout. That's what
timeout.
it is. You gave it a timeout.
Yeah, because I had all those, I was in the hospital quite a few times in
Yep.
December.
Mm-hmm.
And
Like stepped away from it a little bit.
yeah, it was a little hard to make it up the stairs.
Yep.
So,
But that kind of project's kind of like that mandala I had on the wall. That was a year-long thing, and I can be honest, that part that had that first ring that had the blue part of it, right before that, I had set it as I got behind by I think a month because it was outside planting a garden, and
right,
I didn't have time to mess with it because I was out there digging in the dirt.
exactly.
And then I'm like, I don't want to, and then I realized if I wait too much longer, I'm gonna be so far behind I won't finish it. So I buckled up and got caught back up again and got it done. Let me see here. Yeah, and Andrea says she did not work much on it during huckleberry season. Yeah, you had that too.
Oh, yeah, right. That's
Yeah,
right.
that's right. So there's a couple times where you just gave it a timeout.
Yeah, might as well count on me being gone in August.
Yeah, August you can say,
When I lived in Oregon, I used to be gone like in August and September because not only was it doing huckleberries, but it was also canning season.
yeah.
Mhm. So I was busy, picking and canning peaches and whatever else.
It's all worth it when you have a year-long supply of something.
Yeah. I love canned peaches. Yummy.
Amanda, your crochet is gorgeous, says Annie.
Thank you.
I think it's gorgeous too. I don't look like I'm doing anything, but I am.
It looks like you're fiddling.
I know, right? But I'm making these leaves, and that takes a little time because you got to make 3 of them per. You got to make 3 per these. Yeah. And I'm glad I already got all the cherries done because you have to make 3 cherries too. And then it'll be taking a needle with yarn and sewing it on, and then I have to crochet on top of the work the stems for they go from the cherries to the leaves, that'll all be crocheted on this, on top of the work. Katy, I adore that, the background design. Oh, thank you. That's my Stronger Together quilt, and it's finished. It's been quilted and everything, and my friend Christine quilted it, and she did the Starry Night quilt effect on all of the sky part and along the outer edges of that. And then she did shapes. She used each of the colors on here. She used thread that matched the color, and she put in a design to kind of help elevate each shape. She did a good job. The back of it looks amazing. But some of you probably, well, probably no one in here, but some of those has been, like Shelby probably remembers, because Shelby's been with me a long time. But in 2024, I did a live while we were quilting it. And she was quilting, and I was just filming her doing the quilting. I'll have to find the video and post it on the community tab so you can see this being quilted. 1, 2. Two, 3, 4, 5. I know one thing, it's been a while since I've crocheted with this little yarn. I got so used to soft stuff. That was while you were visiting Florida, right? Yes, it was in yeah. I was at Christine's house in Georgia. Because me and her went to QuiltCon together and everything. And then while I was in Georgia, I stayed at her house and she quilted it. She quilted 2 quilts. She quilted this one, and then she quilted that big blue one I made that I was paid to make. That big, I think that was a queen size one that I made. They got paid for. And I only have like 1 or 2 pictures of that. I forgot to take a picture of it after I put the binding on it. But there's a picture of me with that paid quilt wrapped around me. One of my daughters told me there's a trend on social media now on recipes using canned meat. I can't find my favorite sardines in the store right now. That's interesting. I actually don't eat canned meat.
We always have an issue around Christmas here because a very, 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 it's kind of a mandatory thing to eat over Christmas. It's I guess I can translate it into Jansson's temptation. It's pretty much like a potato casserole type of thing with anchovies. And the anchovies are like, they're always selling out. So I usually buy my anchovies in November just to make sure that I have some for Christmas. No joke.
No way would I eat anchovies. No thanks.
It's like you take a couple of onions and then you slice them. So you don't chop them, you slice them, and then you don't deep fry them. You get them golden brown with butter in the pan.
Mhm.
Then you take potatoes and cut them into pretty much like French fries, like the French fries shaped potatoes, right?
Yep.
And then you take and layer the potatoes and the onions and the anchovies that has a bit of a special seasoning type of thing going on. You just layer that a couple of times in an oven dish. And then you put whipped cream, but not whipped, like thick, heavy cream.
Yep.
You pour heavy cream into that, and then you top it off with breadcrumbs. And then you bake it in the oven, low temperature for a long time. I usually have mine in the oven for like 2.5 hours on a bit of a lower temperature because you don't want it to be like burnt on top. You could also put some like aluminum foil on top just to avoid the getting it too crispy. But that's like there's no Christmas without it, and we're pretty like repetitive. That's also something you could find at Easter. We have a couple of foods that like when there's it's here for Christmas, it's here for Easter, it's here for midsummer. We got meatballs, we got mini sausages, potatoes, pickled herring, eggs. It's just like we eat that for a lot of our holidays, and this potato bake.
No, I
It's
would
just
never eat that. One time, when I was living with these guys until I was waiting on my apartment to come open, and they ordered a pizza, and they said, "What do you want on your half of the pizza?" And I said, and I told them what I wanted. They neglected to tell me what they were having on their side of the pizza, and it was anchovies. And then my side of the pizza tasted like anchovy, and I'm like, you guys get to eat that whole pizza by yourself.
You know what? I'll be right back.
Okay. Hang on a minute. I'm going to answer your question. I'm getting you the link, Andrea.
So I found something.
What did you find?
Anchovies. It's this specific brand that sells out. This is what I'm talking about. This is for this potato bake, and no other brand works in my opinion. It's got to be this or nothing.
So which country makes that?
Well, I want to say that this is
Poland, probably, maybe.
it is fished out of the northeast of Atlantic Ocean.
So
That's where it's fished.
It doesn't say the country on it?
No, it's northeast. It's the Atlantic. So, but it's northeast.
That's interesting.
Who packages it?
Say what?
What country puts it in its package?
Oh, this is Swedish. Like this is a very, very
So
Swedish
they get
thing.
it from the Northern Atlantic and scan it right there in your country. That's what I was asking about. Sorry, I didn't word it right.
Well, it's kind of pickled. So there's like a brine in here with we got sugar, we got salt, we got vinegar, and some type of preservative and spices, nutmeg, cinnamon, and some other stuff. So it has a bit of a different flavor, flavoring that is very specific.
Hmm.
I don't think nutmeg and cinnamon is something you think of when you think of pickling fish. Do you?
No.
So it's a very different type of fish. And that's why it's like, yeah, this is the only thing I want.
You would never
So
think
it doesn't have a sweet, pickly taste?
No, it's very salty.
Salty. Yeah.
Yeah, we are very salty. As just we do like a lot of salt on our like a lot of foods here. Like the pickled herring, it's more salty as well. It's not like well, we do have pickled herring that is not even in this like clear. We got like mustard herring. It looks like just yellow goo on that. So there's so many different ways you can cure fish.
To give you an update about the whale in Germany, they haven't said whether it's a female or male, but it is a young whale, about 5 years old, and apparently it's been stuck there for a month. I'm surprised it hadn't died. Anyway, they got it onto the barge, and then I guess in the morning, which would be soon, they'll be sailing to the northern. I don't know if they're taking it to the North Sea or if they decided to take it to the northern Atlantic and release it. But the veterinarians have been working with it, and he or she showed some spunk when they were messing with him because he brought the tail up and smacked the water with it. And it might have been because he was trying to get loose or because he was frightened, one of the two. But everybody's calling him Timmy the whale, but they haven't said what sex it is yet. But it's on the barge now, and the veterinarian's treating him and all that kind of stuff.
Something else I think is a little bit funny with this fish. It is canned, but you still need to store it in your refrigerator.
Really?
Yes.
Do you mean
So-
after you open it or before?
No.
you open
It's always stored in refrigerator, and we also do that with the pickled herring. It's also refrigerator item.
Huh.
So I have to go put it back in my refrigerator. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I like sardines. Like I might do that dish, that potato dish that you're talking about with sardines, but I don't think I would. I don't like
Did
anchovies.
Denise ask the question? Oh,
They're just too salty for me. I can't take it, you know.
We do also have another type of very curious, very
Before you start, can I ask you something?
yes.
Do the onions go layered on top of the potatoes or under the potatoes?
It's all mixed in between. You do like multiple layers,
Okay.
but it needs to be like caramelized.
Right. The onions do.
Yes.
Yeah. And what is that dish called again?
Well, Janssons frestelse is the Swedish word, but you
Oh.
call it Janssons temptation, because frestelse is the Swedish word for temptation, and Jansson is just a last name, so it's like a person name.
Because there was some YouTube content creators that I used to watch that live in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember watching her make some of the Swedish traditional dishes during the holidays. But I don't remember that one in particular. I'm going to have to go back and look, but
Yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea, so it's not for everyone. There's a lot of people that has issues with the fact that there's fish in the potatoes.
right.
that would be me.
Yeah, it's otherwise, it sounds like a great dish without the fish in
Yeah.
it.
Without the fish, you sound yummy.
Well, then it's just pretty much caramelized onions, potatoes, cream, and
It's kind of like what we call scalloped potatoes
Yep.
dish. Except for we don't cut the potatoes the long way. We cut them where they're rounded,
Yep.
thin and
Yeah.
round.
We do, well, we call it potatisgratin, which like a potato gratin or something, whatever French word it is. But for that, it's thinly sliced potatoes and salt, pepper, garlic. I like to do like a garlic butter because it's just easier to spread it out because you need to have some butter in it. And then heavy cream topped with cheese. No onion, only garlic.
Yeah, gotta have cheese.
I love cheese. I miss having access to Monterey Jack cheese and Colby.
Back to what I was gonna say when I came back. We do have a little bit of a different type of style of fish, and it's a very famous fish. You are not allowed to bring it on airplanes. That is a heavy fine if you bring that on. It's also a canned fish. You might know it because it's quite famous. It's one of the world's smelliest foods. Fermented herring, not pickled herring, fermented herring.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a different one. It smells horrendous. I remember when my mom turned 40, she had booked a venue for her birthday party, and apparently they had fermented herring in that venue the day before. So there was some airing out of bad smells before we could have a party there. I'll tell you that. It's definitely something you would be better off having outdoors. But you also need to have all the condiments. There's so many videos of people trying to eat fermented herring and they have no idea what they're doing. There's so many things you need to have with it. But that's a can that's also like they ferment the fish. There's salt. There's a lot of things going on. That process is quite long. And then they can it. And they need to hang out in the can for a while. You know that the can of fermented herring is good if it's bulging. Then you know you have a good can. It needs to be bulging. You like risk of exploding. That's apparently a good can. But that's also like store in a refrigerator, and that one actually have a shorter like shelf life. You have to eat it within a few months. Yeah, that's not so good.
That sounds really gross.
Yeah. But it's supposed to go with like either very thin type of bread, kind of like a tortilla bread, but it's not the same, or a crisp bread, boiled potatoes, sour cream, chopped onions, preferably like red onions, or chives is also a popular thing. So like onions and chives is kind of strong flavors as well. And the fish is very salty. Some people are like more having issues with the fact that it's salty than it's fishy.
Right.
But as I said, we love our salt here because salty licorice is a big thing here. I don't like licorice, but here you probably have a easier time finding salty licorice than sweet licorice.
Have you ever eaten fermented seal?
No, seal is not a thing here. I don't think that's legal to eat here.
Because they make that here in Greenland, and the thought of that just makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, no, we can't get seal here. I'm not sure that's legal.
So apparently they make it here. Not all, it's not like a big, huge amount of people do it. Just some people do it. Especially the older generation will make it.
I'm guessing the seal population is a bit different.
Oh yeah, it's only like 1 million seals.
Yeah. And every time we have like one seal in the archipelago, it's, you know, it hits the news.
Yeah.
That's kind of the situation here.
But there's only 2 indigenous seals to Greenland. The rest of them migrate here in the spring and then leave in the fall. And they migrate from Canada is where they migrate from. There was just one indigenous, but they discovered there's another indigenous seal that lives on the East Coast, down around back in a field, one of the fjords that's near Qaqortoq, apparently. But they don't have so far. I've not seen a skin of it yet show up in Great Greenland, because I think they're right now the scientists are studying this small group of seals. So no, they're not hunting that particular species of seal. They pretty much just hunt harbor seals and harp seals these days, and that's it. The other seals that are around, they don't even mess with them anymore. Every now and then I think I see where a hunter might have took out a saddleback, but it's not very often that happens, because those weigh 1 ton. They're like huge. Lainey says crocheting roses. Oh, cool. Can't wait to get back out and go fishing, get some fresh cod, get some fresh salmon, maybe some fresh reindeer.
You got a lot of reindeers up there?
Oh yeah, there's plenty. They're you have to go by boat to find them though. They're nowhere near our towns. And the Greenland government moved they split the muskox herd in half and moved half of them down here to South Greenland, so that they could start repopulating down here, so that hunters didn't have to go up north when their name was drawn in the lottery for hunting muskox. And so far, the group that they brought down here have thrived over the last 2 years, and they've had no deaths. So that's good.
So the majority of, but we do have a bunch of different, you know, deers and reindeers and moose, elk. You know, we have so many different ones.
Yeah.
But the reindeers here, they are kind of cared for by the Sami people up north.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like herding them.
Yep.
That's, yeah. So there's
I saw that about the Sami people.
yeah, they're dealing with all the reindeers up north. I have like deers and all, yeah, a lot down here, moose and.
I didn't know there was moose even in Europe.
Oh yeah, Sweden's full of them. The Germans are crazy to come here to like moose safaris and whatnot. There's only like what is it? Is it like a 30-minute drive from here? You can go on a moose safari and there's like a, I guess it's kind of a farm. You get to go in there and you can feed them and you can pet them and stuff. They're like it's almost like going to a horse stable or like just a cow farm, but no, it's mooses instead. So you can, it's we have plenty. And the Germans have been, that's one of the bigger like tourist attractions for Germans because they don't have any. We have road signs that is like warning signs for whatever animal is common in whatever area. So there's moose and like boars. You can find like warning signs. And the moose ones keeps getting stolen by German tourists.
That's interesting.
I know. We do have bears and lynx, wolves, a lot of boar.
Man, boar can really harm you bad.
Yep. They are not fun to, boar versus vehicle. Not a good combination. No.
I watch a homesteader that traps feral pigs in Oklahoma, and let me tell you what, they are aggressive.
Yep.
They
Especially
don't,
when they have
they're
babies.
not afraid of you. They will attack your behind.
Yep.
I didn't realize they were so aggressive like that. I knew over the big, huge boars that are in Europe are because they can, do damage. But I didn't realize that those small boars that we have in the United States could be so aggressive, but they're mean. And they start out young being mean.
So
guess
I
it's
I
the
used to
rural
live just
survival.
outside of town here.
Mhm.
It's just like I could walk to my old place, and I want to say it probably would take a little bit of it over an hour to walk to my old place. It's like a 5-minute drive, to be honest. But yeah, walking is not the same way as driving. Two different routes. But yeah, we had boars in pretty much the backyard outside town here. We even had like electric fences in around parts of the property just to keep them out of the gardens. My neighbors had issues with them eating their whatever they had in their flower beds.
Hi, Shirley. It's good to see you.
Something that annoys me a lot is, in the fall, I want to go out and forage for mushrooms. I do love my chanterelles, but I have to be fast. Not because I'm worried about the boars coming to hunt me down or anything like that, but they eat all the mushrooms. It looks like someone had just plowed the whole forest because they've been, turning everything upside down in hunt for the mushrooms. So there's a competition who can get to the mushrooms first, me or the boars. Very frustrating, to be honest.
Yeah, but they got to have something to eat.
Oh, they have plenty to eat. They don't need to eat my mushroom forest, though. They could save some for me. They don't have to take them all. And there's so many. There's an issue. They need to, the population needs to shrink, but they're breeding faster than they're getting taken care of.
They're like cats. They can multiply fast.
Oh yeah, it's not weird at all if you see like a them come running with like 20 little piglets behind them across the field. That's like a normal day.
Shirley says wild boars are destructive.
Oh, they are. Very much so. And they breed like crazy. They make good kebab, though.
Do they have a season where they're allowed to be hunted?
Oh, yes. You can pretty much hunt boar all year round here.
Oh, okay. Does each
No.
person have a quota on how many they can take?
No.
Interesting.
Well, the thing is here, like there's so many restrictions about guns and hunting. You need to have a hunting license and a weapons license. There's a lot of courses and stuff to go with that. But you also need to have a specific area to hunt from. So if you're a landowner, like with a lot of land, like a farmer with acres and acres, you have your own thing. And if you don't have land, you can be a part of a hunting team and kind of rent a slot in some area to be able to hunt. But there's not that many hunters in Sweden. It's not a very common thing. So there's so many things around it. It's not just like, oh, I want to go out and shoot a boar, because that's just not going to happen. You can't shoot them from like your window
You're not
if
allowed
they're
to
on
do
your
that with
property.
deer in the United States. You can't just sit in your truck and shoot one on the side of the road. You get caught, you get arrested. Or in Florida, you do.
Well, you are allowed if you are hunting and like actively on hunting for them, because it's very common to hunt in the evenings, because they're very active in the evenings.
Yeah, well, what I meant was like if you're driving down the road and you see one on the side of the road eating, you can't stop and shoot it.
Yeah, but you are allowed to shoot from
Oh,
your truck here if you're
Florida.
standing still and using your truck as like a lookout spot. You are allowed to shoot from your vehicle. But you know, the car needs to be stand still and you're pretty much just sitting there guarding, because we have like little towers that people build across their lands that you can sit like from a little higher advantage point.
Yeah, tree stand.
Yeah, but there's also, you know, you can sit in your car if it's cold outside. There's people sitting in their cars.
So, because you don't have full vision when you're sitting in your car.
Well, of course, like you wouldn't have full vision from other places either. Like it's
Well,
not
in a tree stand,
more
you
or
have
less.
360-degree vision. Think about
Well,
that.
yeah, you could pretty much have good vision from your car. Like it depends on where the spot is, because some of those stands are like in forests. You can't really see, but you are also do like all the training and all the courses. You know what is a good spot and a bad spot to like get your chances up to actually get something. You can't just shoot from anywhere. It's not like if you're sitting in your car, you're pretty much in the middle of nowhere on a little, maybe the road is maybe even barely drivable. It could be like a road that is only used for pretty much like timber, forest keepers, you know. It's not like highway sitting next to the road. It's like in the middle of nowhere.
Like what we call a Forest Service road.
Yeah. That sounds very reasonable. Or like, yeah.
And they're usually, you know, roads that are less traveled. And
Also, when they're out hunting, there's flags or like signs. If like we're hunting in this forest right now, there needs to be like signs that there's hunt in progress, as well as like we have local Facebook groups and whatnot being like, oh, in this forest there's going to be hunts going on between this date and this date. So there's like a lot of announcements to like, don't go and pick your mushrooms in this forest during this period because there's going to be hunts. And they also need to specify if there's hunt with dogs or not, because you have hunting dogs. That also needs to be like a part of the information. And you can only use dogs. You can't use it for all the types of animals when you're hunting. There's they can only be hunting certain animals with dogs.
Shirley says, to my knowledge, we do not have them here, but in Texas, they are open season on them because of the overpopulation and their destructive nature. I can understand that.
yeah, we have signs that tell you, like we have every section of hunting is has its own number, and so you'll see signs out in the forest that says this is hunting unit number whatever, so you kind of know where you are. And those are only up and about when it's hunting season.
Yeah, here's like different hunting seasons on different animals.
Yeah,
Some
we've
animals
got-
you can go for year round, and some animals are like certain time frames.
yeah, that's how it is here too.
And also, like, there is numbers of animals in some species. You know, you have X amount of animals that is
Right.
allowed.
Yeah, they do that here too. And also when you're fishing, some fish you're only allowed to have so many in possession that for a day. Like 2 trout or whatever, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have fishing cards?
Yes. You can get a fishing license
Oh, yeah.
and a hunting license, or you can get both of them together.
Okay, so when you have a fishing license, you can go fish anywhere?
In your state, anywhere in that state.
Okay, because here we have like fishing. Our fishing license is like to a specific piece of water.
Oh,
So it could be a specific lake or a specific river. And it could also be like a specific section of a river, not like a whole river. But you need to have like get a permit for that, and it's for a season. So next year you have to renew it.
mhm.
So it's not like
Ours
a
is
hunting.
for the whole state, and the hunting license is for the whole state too, but you have to buy what we call a tag. Say I want to go elk hunting, that I have to purchase separately from my license. So then I need to I have to figure out where I want to hunt, and then I can only stay in that one area for that elk. I can't go all over the state and hunt, whereas I can go all over and fish. Does
Well,
that make
yeah,
sense?
yeah. What you were talking earlier, you mentioned something that I kind of described something I tried to describe earlier, but you said hunting team. And we do have that, but they only have a specific plot of land that they're like kind of renting to be a part of a hunting team, and they can only
Yeah,
be on that specific land.
I said hunting tag, TAG.
Yeah, but you said
Okay.
team as well earlier.
No, I
Not
didn't.
a
No.
well, it sounded like it, but yeah, that's kind of we have hunting teams that is renting or like paying a yearly fee for using a specific plot of land to hunt. And if you want to hunt other types of animals than what is available there, you have to join a hunting team in another area, and there's a lot of fees and stuff with that.
Yeah, I think we have something similar to that, but we also have what they call an LOP tag, which is a landowner property. And so some landowners will sell their tag. So you have to have a certain amount of acreage. So let's say you have 10,000 acres. The Forest Service or the Fish and Game people decide how many tags that your property is allowed. So let's say you get 6 tags, and you're only allowed to kill 1 animal. So you have 5 tags that you can sell or give to your children or whatever you want to do, but they have to also have a hunting license, and then they have to apply for that landowner tag. So they know who it's going to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, does that make so we have something like that, but like I said, that's still just hunting, and the fishing laws are different,
Yeah, and I'm guessing it's also different depending on states.
Yeah, different states. So if I want to go to Oregon and fish, I have to buy a 1-day pass or a 3-day pass or whatever,
let's see here. Robin says, sounds like a lot of red tape in Sweden. And then Shirley says, up here, up here anywhere, but there are rules and regulations depending on where and what you're fishing. Hunting is the same way. And then Shirley asked Teresa, what state are you in?
I'm in Idaho.
I wouldn't say that there's a lot of red tape here.
It sounds about the same, really, to me.
You know, to have a gun license, you need to, like, part of it, of course, is a background check. Are you suitable to own a gun? Do you have mental health issues that might make you not suitable? Which I think is a very reasonable thing to check. Or if you have like a lot of crime in your background, maybe you shouldn't have a weapon. But also, a mandatory part of it is education. You need to know how to handle the gun, how to properly store the gun. You need to have a safe in your house to make sure that no one can, you know, get a hold of your weapon that's not supposed to have it. And you can't just go and buy a gun at Walmart, because we don't have Walmart and we don't have gun stores just like willy-nilly. So it's not like if you're hunting and you have a hunting license, you can get weapons. You just need to have the right education to be able to handle them, and then you can have them.
Yeah, and it's the same way in the United States. You have to have your hunting license, and you have, or you, no, you have to apply to buy the gun, and you have to be approved and all that stuff, and they send you through, you know, the federal computer system or whatever it is. So that's every time you want to buy any handgun, rifle, or whatever it is, you have to go
But is
through
it like that in every state? Because I know that there's people that like can get a gun the same day.
Careful where we're going with this.
Yeah, I know. I'm just curious. Like, I get the like background check,
Well,
but not like sometimes.
Yeah, you can get it the same day, because if you
Okay.
check out, they're still going through the process. Some places take longer to do their background check than others, but it's all the same federal background check. So it just depends on where you are located within the United States of how long that is going to take.
So to apply for a license, that's just an application, or is there tests or anything like that?
No.
It depends. It depends on a lot of different things, but and I think it depends on what state you're in.
It depends on the state and what their rules are.
Yeah, because that's I think that's one of the bigger differences.
And I would rather like go down the rabbit hole, please.
Yeah.
Only because it's controversial.
I know.
Because it's okay to talk about licenses stuff, but then when you start talking about state to state, and then someone's gonna start chiming in there, and before you know, we have a big, huge debate that shouldn't be going on.
Then we're going to have a political debate, and then that's not
and then someone's going to get upset or get their feelings hurt. Yeah, let's not. I don't want to go through that again. So no thanks. And I'm not getting on to you either, Amanda. Don't take it that way.
No, it's fine. Like I definitely have a tendency to rabbit hole myself.
Yeah, there's a fine line.
I just wanted to let her know that
where we shouldn't.
There are a lot of states that require you to have a safety handler's card before you can.
State you're in. Yeah, it varies from state to state. That's about the best answer we can give you, Amanda. Because it really is different in each state. Some states don't require any education, just a background check, and others require education. It just depends on where you live. I know my dad had miniguns, and he didn't have to go get education. He just had to have a license.
A lot of those states have started requiring it now too.
Well, it makes total sense to do that, because of,
Okay, I'm going to stop.
Yep, we're going to stop. I need to answer. Let's see. let's see. Shirley says, Katie, I love the wall hanging behind you. Yep, that's my Stronger Together quilt that I finished. And my friend Christine did the Starry Night quilt. She custom quilted it for me, and we did part of it on a live. Denise says that used to happen at gun shows to get same day ownership. Yeah, we're about to go down where we don't need to go down. We need to change the subject, okay? Because I don't want to go there.
I think also one of the reasons that I spiraled kind of fast down that rabbit hole is that I am tired. So I'm going to sew these ends and I'm going to go to bed. Because I need to. We're at 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, I was wondering when you were ready. Because didn't you say you had stuff to do tomorrow? Or, well, it's tomorrow already your time.
Yeah, I have somewhere to be at 1 p.m. So I don't have to get up at the, I don't have to get up to beat the rooster because they're, early birds and whatnot.
Exactly.
But yeah, I still need to sleep.
Yeah. Before you leave, let me verify something real quick. Because I think we preset dates, so just want to make sure you. Yeah, you still have. We did pre-talk about our next live, which will be May the 12th. So I just was making sure I had it in the calendar. I'll send you all the information ahead, Amanda.
Yep.
Yeah. And I hope that what you're doing goes really well for you too, by the way.
Yeah, it's not that difficult. It's just, getting out of the apartment every day and having times to be places. I'm not looking forward to the stress of getting mini-me to daycare and then get myself to somewhere and having to be on time, because that's always a hassle. Because it's never fun to get her up in the mornings, and I am not a morning person, and
Do they
there's
not
also some travel.
crochet clubs that you can like become a member of, where you can go crochet with other people?
There's no members, something like there's a crochet group every other Monday, but it's the weeks that I have mini-me, so I can't really go very often.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's like it's like a knit cafe organized by a church.
Robin says, I'll be here for you, Katie. Thank you. Yeah.
There we go.
How big are you planning on making that?
I'm gonna follow the pattern until the pattern runs out. And what did I do? I did row 24 out of 27. So I have 3 more rows.
Okay.
I think. Well, wait. And then yeah. 3 more rows. So that's gonna be pretty easy to make. Question is if I should make it now, or not now, but like next live, or if I should make it between.
It looks like it's starting to lay back down again.
Yeah. A little bit. There's a little bit of a situation
Man,
still.
the center is gorgeous.
So I think you can see the like these spikes here, they're purple.
Mhm.
And then you got the red outside. So I have to do like the same thing again. I think you can see that it's kind of repeating itself here and here. And then it's actually ending with like a pointy stitch thing around. So it's gonna be like peaks around it. And like picots and stuff. So that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But it's not a lot left. And then, blocking to make it flat is definitely needed. Pretty on the back too.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous.
But I do like the little extra thing with these because it's just chains, so it's on top of. It's not. Yeah, it's just to make it look like a bunch of stars.
Lynn says, I got a little frustrated with the adding borders to my quilt top not matching. Upon inspection, there are holes within the 1/4-inch seam. Uh-oh, that's not good.
And yarn goes back
Says,
into
that's
the bag.
beautiful, Amanda. Lynn says
Thank
it's
you.
beautiful too.
Back into the project bag it goes, and that's where it's going to stay until next time.
Thank you for coming tonight.
Well, thanks for having this little get together. I need the socially part, like, yeah,
Good
the
for all of
social
us,
part of
yeah.
this. But I have been live. This is my 3rd day in a row, because I actually went live 2 days in a row, and I haven't been live for over a month. And then now this. It's a bit different from what it's been, so I feel like I'm back on track with the lives, but it's still, yeah. I know that when I get mini-me here, it's going to be no lives for a week, and then I'm back to not going live, maybe, possibly, because it's just scary to press that button when I haven't been live for a while. It's frustrating.
I understand that. Lynn, is it because the seams came loose on a seam? Is that where you got the holes at? Hey, Donnelly. She says, hey, Katy, how are you? I'm fine. What about you?
But I'm going to leave you now, so thanks for this fun time.
Yeah, thank you for coming, and I'll see you on May the 12th.
Yeah. It's not that far away now.
Yeah, not far. No, not at all. Not
Nope.
too far away, because it's sooner than usual. No,
Yep.
actually, we're supposed to be. It was just this month was weird.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it was because I had to cancel that first one because
Yep.
I was sick. And that's why we got it pushed back the way we did.
Yeah.
Because it
happens.
Stuff happens sometime. And I had to, I was not feeling it. And I stayed in bed all day that day. I was just not feeling good.
Well, sometimes you just need to do that. But thanks everyone for hanging out, and I see you guys soon again. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Teresa.
Huh.
When are you going to start cutting the fabric you just put on the, the ones you just made? Have you already started using it?
No, because it's going to be for the really dark area.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I actually forgot about it. That's funny.
Wait a minute.
We'll spend all that time prepping, and then I don't even.
Yeah, I was wondering about it because I didn't know if you were using it or not. And Donnelly says, hey, Robin, what's up? Anyone know how Mama is doing? Poor thing. She was in here earlier and she seems okay despite everything. And I think it's helped her being able to talk to everybody. So that's a good thing. If anyone was on the live, my impromptu live from Sunday night, I took the video and put it on private. So just out of respect for Andrea. And because we went down the rabbit hole at the back end of it. Donnelly says, I have to ask you a question. Okay, go ahead.
Well, if you have to.
Yeah, if you gotta, then I got an answer. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a smart ass here. Oh. Do you think you're going to have a good huckleberry season this year, or you think it's going to be like
Oh boy, I just don't know, because we had such a dry winter. I just I'm really worried about the bugs, you
Yeah,
know,
because he
getting
wasn't.
in there to them. So
Yeah.
uh, if we have a season, I would think that they would start early. So I might go up in like June and start looking and kind of seeing, you know, where the berries are. Are they green or even there? You know what I mean?
Well, you mentioned the morel mushrooms and the lack thereof, and I was watching Daniel's video the other day, and he had been out looking for morel mushrooms. There were none. Last year, he
Really?
had a boatload of them, and this spring there's nothing, which is interesting.
Well, they did start finding them around here, and then it got cold again, and so now nobody's saying anything about it. So I'm
So
gonna
the
wait a few
cold-
days.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to. Lynn, you said you pressed it back out. I'm sure hope it. Yeah, that's what I'm asking because sometimes when you accidentally stick your seam ripper through the fabric and you don't, as long as you didn't tear it, if you just like poked a hole, a lot of times it's the same thing as sticking a needle through your cotton. And if you press it, it will disappear because the thread, I don't know, it's weird. The thread, like, I mean, the fabric kind of heals itself, sort of. So, yeah. And then looks like I missed something that Shirley says, Lynn, can you use something like fray check on the holes? That's a good idea too. She's got a couple holes in her quilt apparently. Donna says, Katie, I was told that Sunday night I was talking trash about a certain person with Jody. Huh? Did anyone even hear an ill word about anyone or any names? No. So this man said, crazy. I said, wait a minute. What man? She says there are tears. Okay. Uh, um, where are the
I,
tears at? Are they at the seam or they're like further in on whatever you were working on? Like is the seam, is it torn? How can I explain? Okay, so you know how you have, I'll take this piece of paper and try to explain. You know how when you have your 1/4 inch seam, this is your 1/4 inch, and I'm gonna open this up like a butterfly here, kind of like. Is the tear on this side of the seam or is it on the inside of the seam? And to answer your question, Donnelly, no. Now, some stuff happened right at the end, but it had nothing to do with Jody. So I don't know who you're talking. I would like to know who you're talking about, though, because I bet I know. Nothing was said about Jody or mean to Jody, nothing. The discussion that took us down the rabbit hole had absolutely, it had something to do with something else. Because someone asked why I was live and I gave them an answer. Someone made me mad. And I had to get my anger out. And sewing helped and talking helped. And then I discovered that I dropped the ball when it came to Andrea and my peace of mind stuff. I felt so terrible about that. I didn't know because I didn't know what had happened to her daughter. I had slept. I was asleep when all this information was coming out, and Sherry had canceled her live because she was sick. Danny couldn't come to the peace of mind because she was sick, and the peace of mind is mine, Danny's, and Myra's baby or project, and I don't want to do the project without all three of us doing it. So I canceled the peace of mind, and then I think I was sitting in your live.
yeah.
And Andrea says, I really wish you hadn't canceled that. And I wasn't, and I thought she was just feeling bad. I didn't know something catastrophic had happened. And then when I found out what it was, I just sat there and cried like a baby. I'm just like, oh my God. Because I felt bad because if anything else, I could have put her in a Zoom, got Myra on the Zoom, and we helped comfort her, you know? And I wasn't aware of it because I didn't know about it. She says it is in the 1/4 inch seam. Would a fabric glue help, or do I need to add a strip to the back to repair it? What do you think about that, Teresa?
Uh,
Oh boy.
it is in the 1/4 inch seam. Would a fabric glue help? I would add a strip to it. Sorry, but I don't think the glue will be enough.
Man, people must be grumpy this week with all this stuff. um, if it's on the inside of the 1/4 inch seam, goodness, is there, let me ask, can you take a picture and send it to me on my Facebook so I can see what you're talking about, Lynn? Or post it in the community tab where I can go look at it. Maybe if I can see what you're talking about, it might be something as simple as taking 2 seams out and replace that one piece. You might, yeah, we need to see a picture if that's possible. Hi, Jennifer. Send us a picture so we can see.
It really depends on how far it is inside of the 1/4 inch seam. You know, if it's
Exactly.
if it's more than a 1/8 of an inch, then I would worry about it. If it's
Yeah.
less, if it's 1/8 and less, then the glue might be okay. You know.
But if you'll let us see a picture of it, we might can give better advice. She says, give me 2 or 3 shakes and I'll post. Okay. I think it would be easier if we saw what she's talking about and give better advice, you know, because it might be something as simple as maybe it was a block, a small block that can take out 2 seams, replace the block. You know what I mean? And she won't have to take nothing apart, just the 2 seams. And I can walk her through how to do that because I've done it instead of losing the whole thing over a hole. Depends on where it's at, I guess.
What's the whiny butt want?
She's not happy because I've only fed her a little, but I am going to go get some blueberries and give her those. Want some blueberries? It's
Give
either
her some green beans.
it's either that or green beans for you, girlfriend. Actually, maybe I can give her a little of both. I'll be right back.
Give her all the green beans she wants.
She acts like she's starving to death.
Time is it?
Oh, that's finished. That's not your thought. I was about to give you the wrong thing. Stay. Stay. I think she's discovered that I've been cheating her of food. But I miss. Teresa, your horse is looking amazing. And then
Thank
Donnelly
you.
says, exactly, Robin. Never mentioned any names or spoke bad about a person or anything. Then to drag Katy in it too. Yeah. So I don't know what, something must have happened somewhere else I don't know about then. Okay. If I say anything, my associate sure will back it up. My associate will sure back it up. It's not in my nature to talk. Yeah, y'all weren't even saying nothing. You just let me vent, and that's what I did. And I don't remember if Jody was even in here when that happened. I know she was in the live earlier in the night, but I don't know if she finished out the night with us. Can't remember. But either way, I pulled the video offline. Felicia's, hey, Felicia. Good evening, Robin. And no, you didn't walk into anything, you guys. Just something weird's going on. And then Mona from Mona 2.0 says, Nora wants jerky, whale jerky. Let me know when you posted the picture, Lynn. That looks like a hat. Yeah, it is, I think. No, maybe that's a single crochet right there. Jennifer says, Katy, love the wall hanging you put up. Looks awesome. Thank you. And then Lynn says, I will sure let you know. I'm still looking to find it. I know there were several of them. Okay. I have found spots in, and I've gotten better about not having them like I used to. When I first started out, a seam, you know, when you sew two seams together, Teresa, and then when you get ready to put the border on, you discover one might have come loose and there's like a little gap there at the end of the seam.
Yeah.
I've had many of that happen, but now I'm getting better with it. She says, yes, it was just a short sentence between us, and that's all. This person was under the impression I had all chat speaking, so I don't even know who him is. And she says, I am no child, and if I say it, then yeah, no worries, Donnelly. I don't even know what this is about, but okay. I didn't see anything that you said offensive, none.
Might be something that needs to be talked about in a private.
Yeah, we need to, hey, Donnelly, maybe we can get together and talk about it in private. because I'm not sure what this is about. Oh. Donnelly, do you have a Facebook page? Let me see here. One, two, three. I am working on making these leaves right here. I have to make 3 of them because they're going to go on the front side of these. This is the makeup of the what I'm working on, and they'll go on each one of these. I have several of these to finish, and then after I get all that on, then what I'm gonna do is put get some Insulbright. I think I still have some left. If not, I'm gonna have to buy some more. And then I need to cut a circle out of cotton, and then I sew this on the back because these are pot holders. So that's what it's for. I already have all the cherries made. Each one, they're already pinned to it, but I'm working on the leaves now. Okay, gotcha. Because I don't know what's going on. And I really rather not know, actually. Donnelly, how's your horses doing? Do you add a warning label for the Insulbright? I don't sell them. Well, the ones I sold, I've told them verbally, don't stick them in the microwave. I don't know if I can buy, can you buy labels that say that? Teresa?
You could probably have some made.
That's probably, there might be something to think on down the road. I put the Insulbright in it because it dissipates the heat where you don't get burned. They just can't be sticking them in the microwave. I never heard of anyone sticking pot holders in a microwave until about a year ago. And they were talking about they stick their whole, when they, the ones that are the long ones, the long pot holders where they have like the gloves on them and it's got
Yeah.
they wrap it around something and stick it in the microwave and they leave it on there. And I've never heard of leaving anything like that in the microwave.
Me neither. I've never done that.
It's the strangest thing to me. Why would you stick your pot holder in the microwave?
I don't know.
Apparently, Jennifer, some people do. Donnelly says they are great, Melissa, and I'm right now really hyped about the Derby. Oh, cool. Denise, it's not good enough. The word might, please. Insulbright is just it's a batting that's made to dissipate heat when you're using when you're putting hot things on fabric. Stanley says you should also warn people not to eat yarn. Thank you for that bit of humor, Stanley. Oh my goodness.
That's funny.
It is very funny. People put clothes in microwaves to dry their clothes. What? Are you kidding me? Wow. That I would have never thought that would happen in a million years. Wow. People do the darndest things.
Yes, they do.
Four. Donnelly says I put towels or face cloths in the microwave to use as a hot pad on my back or neck. Huh. I didn't know you could even stick stuff like that in the microwave. I would never do it.
Oh yeah, they make rice bags that you put in the microwave and then it goes around your neck.
Do you see what Jennifer just said? She says this is why instruction manuals are so long. All the many warnings for those.
For the common sense, yeah.
You're good, Donnelly. Don't worry about it. You're
Yeah, do not stick a curling iron in your mouth while it's hot.
You're good, Donnelly. It's all good. Oh my gosh. Well, I knew about rice bags, but I never heard of somebody drying their clothes in the microwave.
Me neither.
Lordy, lordy. Then someone said something about don't eat Tide Pods or cardboard containers, said Robin. So there must have been something that happened. And then Jennifer says, sorry, I couldn't help it. Well, you just made me laugh.
Hey, did you know items are hot after they come out of the oven?
Yeah, you gonna pick them up with your bare hands?
Items could be hot when removing
Yep.
from the microwave.
Yep.
Once you use this toaster, your item will be toasted.
Surely
If
people
you
are not
don't
that.
want toasted bread, do not put it in the toaster.
That's right. Surely people are not that, you know.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty bad warnings, and I was thinking, because to me, it's like a lot of, these things are common sense, but there are people out there that,
Don't,
don't have much common sense. So
it's not.
I feel bad for them. I do.
Yep. Yep, you just got to laugh out of me. Stanley says, you know those life hacks you see online that address problems that don't exist? Drying clothes in the microwave is one of those. Wow.
Well, Katie, it's 6:00.
Time for you to go make food, and it's probably time for me to get off my butt in front of this computer. It's today's Wednesday, right? No,
No,
Tuesday.
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 Tuesday, the 28th.
I don't know why I keep trying to find myself a day ahead of myself. That painting is, Donnelly says that it's actually a fabric collage, Donnelly. She's using fabric to make the horse. Pieces of fabric.
Pieces of fabric. Then you cut them up and stick
Before
them
you,
on the board.
before you hop off of here, can we have a really great shot? I'm gonna spotlight the horse and you give them a really good look at it, if you don't
Sure.
mind, so they can really see it.
Can you see it there?
Yep, that is magnificent. You are truly amazing, Teresa.
Well, thank you.
That looks like a horse. I mean, there's no way around it. It's
Well,
beautiful.
I hope so.
You know what I meant by that. You know how sometimes you see things that, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's beautiful. Tammy and Danny are both live right now. Okay, Denise, thank you for telling me that. And Rama says, I sometimes wonder how things got to this point. Warning, do not eat detergent. Is something been in the news or something? And Lynn says, Katie, I will mark the spots and post it at a later date. Okay. Listen, Lynn, take a picture of all the spots, but don't put your border on yet so that I can have a look and we'll see what we can come up with. Okay. There might be a simple fix for this problem. Right, Teresa?
Yep, could be.
So tomorrow's Wednesday. Hang on a minute. Let me make sure I'm not. Well, and happy birthday to you, Teresa. What you gonna do for you?
Oh,
You guys
thank
gonna
you.
go out and eat, or what's the plan?
No, I'm gonna have a juicy steak for dinner,
Yum.
and then I made a cheesecake
I
because that's my favorite
wish I
thing.
was at your house.
So, huckleberry cheesecake. And that's what I'm having for my birthday for today. But then Thursday, I'm going to make Brandon take me out to lunch.
Yeah, it's time for a date. Say, take me
Yeah.
out on a date, honey. I call them date night or date afternoon. We like to go. When we go to the hotel, we call it date night, but we go before the. We usually go around 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so we don't have to fight with the 6 o'clock mad rush to eat in the restaurant in there. And so we get pick of the seat and, it's all quiet and relaxed. You know what I mean? So you say, honey, take me out on a date for my birthday.
Yep. Take me out to dinner or lunch, and then I want to go fishing.
Yep. So Thursday you're busy. Are you going to be busy Saturday by any chance?
I don't think so.
If you're not busy Saturday, I'll just send you an email with the link. Oh, speaking of emails, can you I meant to mention this before. Can you click on the link I've been sending you to approve it, please?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some emails. It says collab link in the subject line. There's a link inside the email. All you have to do is click on it, and a screen will come up in your YouTube studio, and it'll say approve, and just hit the approve button. And it's only for the ones. It is for the lives you and I have done together, and it'll tie your channel. It'll tie our two channels together so that if someone see, how they'll come back and watch a replay, and they'll say, "Well, who's this Teresa?" But they'll see that your channel is tied to mine, so they can go over and visit your channel too, especially because of your horse and everything else.
Okay, you still have me on big screen.
Oh, sorry. That's why you were giving me the evil eye.
Like, why am I got a funny look on my face like that?
Yeah, I'm like, why should you give me like that? What did I say?
And I'm yawning.
Yeah.
And what is that? What is that thing that is sparkling on your desk?
This?
No? It looks flat and it looks like it's sparkling.
Is it my keyboard?
Oh, yeah, it's your keyboard. Okay.
My keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I have two of them that look like that. Wait a minute. I wanted to see what was Saturday before I go say open mouth. If you want to sew with me Saturday, I can send you a link.
If I want to sew with you Saturday, what? So, yeah, send me the link. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can send you a link because I'll send it to you and probably Mona 2.0 wherever she's at. And also, I had before you leave, I was going to fill you in. I did a interview today with Happy. Her name is more than just Happy, but her actual name is Happy, and she's fixing to start her own channel. So you might see her. So we all can help her get her feet wet for lives, because eventually she said she's going to do a live, but not right now. But it'll be fun. But she's really nice and funny, and she's I didn't know she was a PMQ sewer. That was something new I didn't know about, and got to know her pretty well. So she'll come on one of my lives with us, and then but it'll be after the premiere, because the premiere will be next week, and then after that she'll come sew. So yeah.
Jamie said she's thinking about trying to go live too.
Yeah, and I need to hit Jamie up. Me and her need to sew together, because we ain't sewed in, golly, at least over a year and a half. We haven't sewed together. But thank you for coming, and I need to catch everything.
Thanks for having me. Had a good time.
Yep, I did too. Sorry for some of the stuff.
I'll get over it.
Maybe everybody's having a bad week this week.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
So it's filtering into all of our lives.
I had a good day.
I did
I'm not
too,
bad.
despite being tired.
I'm tired, but I'm not mad.
Donnelly says, "Oh my God, I'm jumping through this phone. A horse and me go together like peanut butter and jelly." And she says, "It's beautiful." And then Nina says, "Katy, what day are you starting the new?" Katy says, "That is Thursday of this week."
Oh, dang.
Oh, you were planning, and you're going to be gone. Oh, no. Maybe you'll get done soon enough to jump. You know me, I'll be running the live longer than usual on Thursday anyway.
Your live is going to be the normal time on Thursday?
Yeah, it's the normal time, yeah. And Thursdays, I usually don't pay much attention to how long I go. So hop in when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, because that meeting starts at 11. Then they're going to have lunch at noon. And I might get out of there by 1 o'clock. But it's hard
So
to
you're
say.
going to not go fishing?
I might not go fishing.
Okay. Because there's another day you can go fishing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can always go the next day.
Yeah, you can. Friday's open for
Because
that.
Brandon usually says we need to go earlier, So.
Yeah, that makes sense. So maybe Friday would be the good day, and you come do with me.
So
I'll send
just
you the link.
send me the link for just in case. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that sent to you so you have it in case you can jump on. And Donnelly says your horse is gorgeous, beautiful. They're saying happy birthday to you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Stanley says that is really cool, talking about your horse. And let me see what else I might have missed. And Denise, okay, I saw what you said, Denise. And Stanley says, I have a life hack, and it's 17 steps to get your sponsor. Yeah, let's not. And get what you're saying, Stanley. All right. Teresa, thank you for coming.
Okay, you guys. Thanks for the birthday wishes, and thanks for having me on, Katy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're
So,
always.
are you staying on?
Just for long enough to talk to them real quick, and then I'm gonna shut it down.
Okay. All right. I'll see you later.
Okay. And I wanted to show your channel link because I kind of neglected it and didn't do it.
Oh, I forgot to do that today too.
Yeah, so I'm sharing it right now. So I wanted.
I always just figure everybody knows who I am,
Yep. Y'all go over to Teresa Louise's channel. Find one of her videos. Watch her video. Wish her happy birthday.
Yeah, there.
Not subscribed. So go tell her happy birthday.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Or you can
Okay.
put it on her community tab because now you can post on your own.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
wish her a happy birthday,
Sounds good. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Teresa. All right, let me catch up on the rest. Are we supposed to have something ready? Yes. You need you need to get your scraps out, and you're going to make 2 piles. Anything that's 1 inch and bigger goes in one pile. Anything that's smaller than 1 inch goes in the other pile. And there'll be 2 separate piles. The pile that's less than 1 inch, you can set it aside because we're not going to use it on Thursday. We're going to use the one that's 1 inch and bigger. So make sure you do that. SK Demis says, I was bugging her all day yesterday. Big smile. Yeah, y'all go over and post on her community tab. That's actually a great idea because you can do that. Go to her main YouTube. I gave you the link, and then you'll see where it says community tab. Yeah, community. Click on community and then post a happy birthday to her because today is her birthday. As far as Thursday, Katie, does she sew in each piece on that horse? They're all, she uses like a fusible webbing that's on the back of that fabric, and then she cuts each piece and strategically puts it where she is, and she has a little iron, and then when she gets the whole piece finished, it peels off the parchment paper and she'll put it on the fabric. And she's still debating on whether she's going to quilt over it or not. She might not, she said. But everything's overlapped so that everything's connected to each other. And next time she's on and you're with me on the live, Donnelly, I'll have her explain it because she explains it better. But yeah, y'all go wish her a happy birthday, please. And let me see. Are we any other questions about Julia says hi. Is there any other questions about Thursday concerning Katie says? And Delia's saying hi, so. How you doing, Delia? Anyone I miss? And Donnelly, can you do me a favor? Can you email me so I can email you back? I'm gonna give you my email. Because I want to ask you a question. You meant SK, gotcha. I'm doing all right too. Just, it sounds like maybe the wind has finally calmed down. And Rhonda says, can I just watch? Sure you can. You don't have to do anything. Just come and talk. Those that want to participate, though, make 2 piles. One's going to be less than 1 inch in one pile, and the other pile of scraps is going to be 1 inch and bigger. And then set aside the smaller because we're going to do that 2 weeks from Thursday. We'll be talking about that other pile of scraps and what we're going to do with them. And we'll do it right. We'll do it right on the live. We'll start working on something. So that's what I need you to do. That was your homework. And I posted my email in the chat. Donnelly, I posted my email. Make sure there's a dot in between that living in Greenland. Otherwise, I won't get the email. All right. This is where I'm going to go mosey my behind over to Danny's. And I think someone said Tammy was live. Hang on a minute. Don't go nowhere. How much bigger? It could be 1 inch and bigger if it's scraps, not yardage. What time do you come on, Katie? 4:30 Eastern Standard. Yes. It's my usual time on Thursday. So all you're doing is here. Let me show you what I did. Yeah, my scrap boxes got towed in there, but I had 2 boxes. And I have a pile of scraps, and I just took everything that was 1 inch and bigger and put in one pile, and everything that was less than 1 inch in another pile. And you set the less than 1 inch. Oh, she's gone. All right, we'll do Danny then. Everything that's less than 1 inch, we're going to do on another night. And Mona says, good night. No, Robin, we will send the quilt. Oh, don't scare her off. Good night, sweet Mona 2.0. Love you, girl. And I will be sending you an email for Thursday, Mona. All right. Remember, everyone, to live, laugh, love, and dream. What do you do with that? You do something beautiful, or you go do something for someone special so that they get a smile on their face, because that smile will change everybody's world. So have a great night, and I'll see you on Thursday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Katy Says. We'll see how it goes, because I think it's going to be fun. As long as no one overthinks it, it will be fun. So Cindy Surratt and Qaqortoq, everyone. Okay, Mama C.